Okay, I think we're live.
Okay.
Well, we'll find out.
Well, can anyone confirm our thoughts here?
This ways. You're usually our go-to with this.
I'll do it too. For when space inevitably doesn't tell us that we're not live anymore at some random point.
It looks like it. Okay, I'm just gonna make
But
a
then again,
poll
this
for
isn't the
bait.
Daigo React series, so that probably won't happen. Because that's apparently the only time that happens.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna leave that poll there and just see how many votes it accrues by the end of the night.
Yeah, I'm down. I voted yes.
That's so stupid.
I can unvote. I'll unvote. So it's... I don't think I can do that.
Well, the highest number is what we're going for, so I'd rather it be voted. Kamui's still salty about that. Yes.
Okay.
You know, Kamui,
well,
as much as I know you're dying to start with your thing. I just now, and I mean literally just now, saw a funny comment, so I want to go to the comments first tab since I just added it in there. You can see my screen?
Well, just to clarify real quick, we can do that, but
okay,
the Kimimaro one will be the last one because there's other rewrites we're gonna do. That's gonna be the ending to end the ending. You know, we're
the cherry
like, we're gonna start with a peak 10 out of 10, and we're gonna end with a life experience. Okay.
Oh, la creme de la creme.
Exactly.
Well, I think we should start.
Everyone's gonna think we're in France eating at the finest 5-star restaurant of all time. Hey, watch that one.
Yeah, well, we're gonna start off with a 5-star restaurant with this comment here. So on the community poll that we posted recently, who should have brought back roof tiles shuriken? So we got a comment here from Raikage 31 minutes ago. In fact, it's probably 33 minutes ago with how recently I posted this comment here. Well, a little bit more than that, but less than 40 is the point. Anyways, Raikage4297 says, people be trying to tell me Naruto scales way harder than JJK when top tier MFs be throwing roof shingles at each other. Skull emoji. I thought that was funny.
I mean, I do think that's funny as well. I mean, there's several obvious, counter arguments, but I don't even want to say them because the comments beauty.
Well, I was thinking about it, and the most hilarious answer to that, or I guess against that, would be, this is obviously, where this is going. Actually, you don't know where. Okay, this is going to the power scaling abridged vids ideas. So, Hiruzen's rooftop tile shurikens were moving at the same speed as the third Hokage.
I thought you were going to say they move at the speed of roof tiles.
That's funny though. So they're Kage level. That's so stupid. So I guess since we're just randomly making this the title and thumbnail of the stream anyways, breaking the YouTube algorithm, Kamui, have you even bothered looking at the community poll since I sent you that picture with the Daigo response to it in DMs that no one else has seen?
No, I didn't even know what that was in reference to. I remember what I was doing when that happened. But
well, that's funny.
No, I never looked. You must have shown me now.
Okay. Do you have any idea what it was?
Well, for context,
tell us your story.
Did he make a community poll that then got higher views on something because of what he did? Or did our community poll just involve Daigo? What's the Daigo connection before you give me the topic?
Okay, so you got a pretty strong start with 2 correct factors here. It was indeed, first of all, a community poll, so you already got that banged on. Yeah, you checkmark that box, and it does have a Daigo connection. So you got 2 tick marks there. So for the Daigo connection, I guess we'll just so close your eyes really quick, so I can scroll down. So, going through and scrolling down, and, okay, not that one, it was this, okay, so you open your eyes again. So, on our community post 3 days ago, not poll, but post, what polls should we do? With a silly little Boruto picture.
Okay.
Daigo was one of the 2 comments. I can't really turn this other comment into a community poll. I could try. It should be funny.
Oh, rooftop shuriken poll. Okay.
Yeah, so Daigo commented, rooftop shuriken poll. So, Kamui, what do you...
Is this before or after he said he wanted to do the video on rooftop shuriken?
This was before. So, for context of what Kamui's talking about, I guess I'll just go show everyone really quick. Let me just do this so that we're not leaking every DM we've ever said since then.
Well, I mean...
Not that there's anything there that I don't think we would care about, but... Okay, so my response is with Daigo, so I just randomly messaged him, like, yesterday. Holy crap! Did you, post that community poll somewhere or something? Or are you just goated at the YouTube algorithm? Why I gave myself a 5-year-old voice, I'll never know, but I did. Either way,
it's okay. I'll give you a Daigo voice. That's not Daigo's voice.
Okay. That poll doubled the highest viewed anything on Walky Talky. By the way, this was at 7:46 yesterday, and it is 10:55 today. For reference of later questions, but why or how, but the gods chose you to be the one to consistently blow us up.
Don't mind me, I just know the algo. I want to make a video about the rooftop shuriken jutsu, but it's tough to find enough stuff to talk about it for 8 minutes.
WTF! Well, thanks for the idea! Across thousands of videos, polls, streams, whatever else, and your thing not only becomes the most popular, but by over double the odds!
I am the chosen one!
There you go. Oh my god, that was awful. Let's never do that again.
So let's see how many views this guy. I ain't really hyping this up.
Well, Kamui, there's a reason that I said a previous thing in reference to a future question I was going to ask. That time is now. So, Kamui, it was 7:46 when I messaged it was double and then over double yesterday. And today, it is 10:57. That is like 7 hours later. So it was double and then over double. How much do you think it's at now? If you were to guess.
Well, also, I can't say whether it's exponentially increasing or not, but I'm going to just do the safe answer and say triple.
Also, before that, let's just do a quick walkie-talkie poll for you. What was our highest viewed anything on Walky Talky before this?
Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, it's okay, hold on. It's double the highest viewed anything, not highest viewed poll. Okay, this changes the game. So,
yeah.
I know of a few. I don't know which one ended up being, but I do remember some of the top viewed ones in the past. Some of these include, there's like the Sarada did what? Might have been one. There's the Ten Tails makes no sense. Yep. I think Jura is Gara confirmed, whatever the title was. There's a few different views. I think they got to like 3. There's either 2.1 or 3.1K the last time I looked at those.
Okay, interesting.
I don't know if we ever surpassed those ones or not, but so this freaking community poll got at least 6,000 votes.
Well, we're gonna see that in just a second. I want to check too before I click on popular. Okay, so you're locking in either 2.1 or 3.1. Do you want to lock in one of those?
I'm gonna say the 3.1.
3.1.
I
okay.
think we might have had a 2.3 at some point.
So
this is assuming it never got surpassed.
I'm gonna guess 2.7 is the last time I remember it. It might be 2.8, 2.9. I don't freaking know. It could just be wrong. It could be 2.5, but I'm gonna guess 2.7. I feel like I've checked more recently than you, but we'll find out.
You definitely checked more recently. So.
Okay, so
you realistically have a better idea.
2.4. Okay, so that's pretty close.
Okay, so that must have been 2. When I said I thought there was a 2.3, that must have been when it was at the highest. It was Sarada to blame, is what it was, not the Sarada did what. Okay.
Yeah, and then here's the Gara one. Here's the Tin Tails one. So you got.
Hey, there's the what's it with Boruto's art. Boruto's horsepower scaling Nemo by Troy.
Some of these I can't believe got as many views as they did. Like this one with the Gara thumbnail. This is like the worst
only
thumbnail.
Wrote 3% makes me very happy.
I know. It's like, of all the videos, I'm happy that are up here. It's probably that one. Yeah, just looking at some of these, just seeing
makes
how
no
good
sense. Makes me happy. I'd love to see all. I hate the nasty G.
I can't believe that. Oh my god. Yeah, some of these I'm not.
There's a lot of these. It makes me happy just seeing how well they did.
I know. Special Joni makes no sense. That thumbnail. Stupid. Boruto's Naruto-san reaction.
I know. I was wondering what. I don't even remember what that one is.
This was one of our first uploads ever.
Okay, this one I remember. This was one of the OG.
Yes, bro. Like first 5 videos. This was freaking my.
Such a good title.
I love this one. I think this is. Correct me if I'm wrong. This is the reason I made Attack on Titan Cowards. Was this one right here?
Probably, right? I'm pretty sure. So. I'm also liking. I'm glad Inojin died.
Little did I know.
Yeah, little did you know. Keep going down, dude. I'm liking.
Oh, okay.
Some of these titles make me happy. Where's how Boro ruined Boruto? How high did that one get? I thought that would.
Is it here or do you just look for it?
Matsuri's Erotica makes those.
Matsuri has a big personality. Oh, there's Oodie.
Oh yeah,
I think this might be the highest. I think this might be the highest rated default thumbnail video. This is such a goated default thumbnail. I can't believe it. It just worked. Was it? I think it was. No, technically, why is this one ranked as high as it is?
Reels one did well. Thumbnail? I know.
Crazy.
Oh, the bro watched Naruto from Instagram Reel.
I know. It was just fun to do sometimes. Attack Knight's most heated debate. I didn't realize this was up here.
Our greatest transformation.
Over an hour. That's so good.
I can't imagine what the watch time is gonna be so bad compared to when they realize what it's about. So is that the Who Isn't Jira? No, it's the Shiji makes no sense. Okay.
I love that thumbnail.
Choji should have died. I'd love to see that one.
Strongest.
So stop saying Itachi beats Orochimaru.
My prong seal makes no sense. You should have died. I'm glad that one.
I have to say the makes no sense thing is just one of the best things we've done.
Yeah, now we're getting
just
into
love it every time.
Less than 1,000 views.
It's one of those like I can never stop liking that title.
Why we don't enjoy Boruto?
All right, stop saying this. I'm looking at these. This is making me happy too. Stop saying this.
We should do more with that title scheme. Stop saying X.
I agree. This is making me happy. I like that too. We'll have to make a stop saying playlist.
Yeah, I mean, I know we upload a lot of Makes No Sense, but I'm glad there's a lot of these.
Like, anyways.
Yeah.
All right, let's go see how much this poll
has. Okay. Kishimoto's
so it's
schedule. This isn't even Kishimoto.
It's definitely over 5,000, which is insane.
I wonder if people thought this was Kishimoto on the thumbnail. It's not even him. It's just... Some guy.
No, it's obviously not.
Like, wow, I didn't realize he was that beat down. He looks like a wholly different man. But okay. And out of curiosity, the highest...
his hair and everything.
The most popular stream.
Yeah, let's see the highest live.
Oh, yeah, okay. I just knew this one was going to blow up. I don't know why I just did. Oh, technically,
yeah, this one did really well.
Oh, 2.8? That's more than the video. So this is the highest rated Walky Talky anything beforehand.
Dude, okay. Bro, the freaking Minato manga still up there next to Daigo.
It was up there for the longest time as the #1. Bro, the crazy thing about this stream, it's like the worst audio ever because I was out walking. Just stupid. It's a good stream though.
Yeah. I'm also looking at our one of our I think that's the first Daigo react. It's really high too.
Oh, which one is it?
I mean, I don't know if that's the first one or not, but 1 year ago, so.
Oh yeah. I think it was, yeah, either the first or the second. I'm really happy this one's up here. Wait, we streamed? Yeah, I guess we streamed all of these, didn't we? I thought these were videos. Maybe they're all just streams. Yeah, I think they are streams. Yeah, okay.
Kishimoto said what? Did pretty good.
She was only 15, bro.
That's one of our best thumbnails.
I know, bro. And then Mello joined that stream asking us about the thumbnail.
I know, which is perfect.
Yeah. So the thumbnail worked.
Okay, so at this point, we need to make the roof tile shuriken video before Daigo, or we need to be in his or something, because clearly this is our calling. We can make a dedicated roof tile shuriken video separate from Daigo if we want.
Yeah, no, we got easily 8 minutes of stuff.
Yeah, but I mean, yeah, exactly. If he doesn't think we can hit the 8-minute mark, he's sorely mistaken.
Yeah, so back to the poll here. So I guess we'll just scroll down very slowly. So Kamui, before looking at the options. Oh, okay, you see. Okay, never mind.
Are you seeing this number?
Wait, what?
Is there a hidden decimal I'm not seeing? Zoom in even as much as I can here. How?
Right.
Did we gain any subscribers off this poll?
Is there a way to check? I mean, let's find out.
It's definitely got to be our most liked thing.
I hate that the manage video tabs isn't the most right button anymore, because I don't even read these. I just click the most right button. It's always the wrong one now. Okay, posts. These aren't posted yet. This one. Okay, so we can check. That's hilarious that we can check those. 22,471 votes. Jesus. 35 comments, 453 likes. Oh, it was 400 last I checked a couple hours ago.
When was this
53 a couple out. Yeah, I guess
when was this done? Well, I mean, about a day ago was at 4,000, and now it's at 22.
Is this on this poll?
What day was this posted?
I think yesterday. Yeah, yesterday.
Okay, because here, there's a thing that can be done.
Okay.
To figure out the live subscriber count from yesterday and today. So I just gotta switch. Oh crap! I have this bookmarked for me on my account, but I don't know how to. I don't remember how to get there on Walky Talky. Let me see if I can figure it out real quick. Because if I go to the live subscriber count,
but I do agree with what most people have voted. I voted it too. So my vote is not making much of a difference on this poll. Can't even say my multiple accounts.
Do you remember off the top of your head how to get to live subscriber count? Oh, wait, here it is. Yeah,
okay, you got it.
All right, so February. Well, oh yeah, we've definitely gained at least a few.
That's crazy.
February 12th, we had 1202, and we have 1212. So we gained at least 10 off this poll.
That's pretty good, I guess.
You know, I'll take it for our community poll.
Exactly. That's crazy.
You know, why? Okay, so like now it's like, okay, so if we do this video, are we just, is he gonna bomb or are we gonna get 20,000 views?
Okay, is there a way to check how many videos we have in total? Well, we definitely have more than 726 videos. We have a couple thousand videos.
Yeah, let's see how many views we've gotten this month compared to that poll's votes.
To this 6.3k views this month compared to yesterday's poll. A third in a month.
Dude, that's insane.
I know. Oh.
Oh, wow. We got 4 times the community poll votes on that one poll. If only we got money off of that one.
Right.
Come on, $100 right there.
Oh my god. Oh, that's so sad. Yeah, so Daigo didn't do anything. Like, I checked Daigo's channel. He didn't, like, shout it out or anything at all. It's just randomly, that poll just randomly blew up. Crazy amount. Keep in mind, the previous polls were like,
so now the question is,
yeah, like,
so do we do another one of these again? Like, wait a little bit, and then we see if Daigo answers. If he doesn't answer, we tell him to comment and see if it works again.
That's funny. Consider, yeah, Daigo did comment, and I pinned his comment, and it's the obviously top comment. It's got 90 likes. So there's that. Should have been Genma. He also, in DMs, I think it was in the picture that I showed you, he says, oh, maybe it's not in this picture. I don't know if I showed you the picture. He said to make a Genma poll next, because I asked him what to do next. He said Genma. I already have the idea for what I want the poll to be. What is Genma most known for?
You know I'm down for a Genma poll.
Yeah, I'm going to make it right now. What is Genma most known for?
I know 2. Okay. I've got 3 options. I don't know what you have in mind, but I already have 3 off the top of my head.
Yeah.
1 is obviously the toothpick.
The toothpick.
2 is gonna be that guy from Naruto.
Yeah. Okay, I'll do that one second.
Yeah. Okay, that was the 3rd one. Was Best in the Leaf. Best in the Leaf was gonna be my 3rd one. I don't like this one, but just Hokage guards. But I want funny ones.
Okay, so. I considered Hokage guard. Special Jonin is the improved version of that. It's either between Special Jonin or just being cool. But then everyone's gonna pick that, which isn't a bad thing.
Yeah. Okay. If you do Special Jonin, I would want caps of special, just to like make it seem like he's special. But I feel like you almost have to go with being cool. It's not known for being Special Jonin, it's known for being cool. Like,
yeah. Let's see if I get him on here.
For the Best in the Leaf, if you search our DMs or the Sage debate, probably Sage debate, you can just find the screenshot of the Best in the Leaf thing we have.
Yeah. Okay. Let's do this really quick. Right, so how many votes do you think this one's gonna get?
See, it's gonna, if you do being, honestly, I still think the toothpick's gonna win, but
I don't know if this image is gonna save because PNG.
Sadly, being Best in the Leaf's probably not gonna win, but it could be a surprise.
Yeah, these are all gifts. I don't know if this is gonna make it mess up or not. If you know, well, only one way to find out.
I think I'll just do a still image of it when it actually. I think it'll look like it's doing a GIF, but then when you post it, it'll just be a still frame.
Oh boy. I guess this one. I don't know. Because I don't know if the Best of Leaf picture is gonna work, even though I don't want it.
Well, just go look at it real quick.
We also just see what this looks like. Oh, you know, okay, this is funny. I'm just gonna make this. Actually, it's not gonna work because
best like,
I guess it is, but yeah, okay. Either that or the special
I mean,
Jonin
it
one
would
if we
work
do
very
that.
well for special Jonin, but
Yeah.
let me go look at
Yeah, feel free.
best in. My God, you said best in a lot.
Oh my god.
Go search best in the leaf. Why can't I find? Did we just not like title it? I probably just posted the image. Oh, yeah, it's probably back when Sage Debate wasn't overrun with other people talking, or
I
you're endless.
know.
You are so hung up on the fact that I have noticed that that's your thing. Is the fact that everything you do is in relation to the fact that.
Because you guys made me mad because you took his side on that stupid one because it's wrong.
I just don't even care about that one because, like, I get both sides of it, so it's like.
See, my problem with it, my problem isn't that he's using it as an argument.
If you do the best in the leaf,
mm-hmm.
You're not committed to it. I was gonna say real quick, if you did best of the leaf, I think you'd have to do just the text, but because the and leaf are on like it's like the cam share on opposite ends, I don't think that would work. So
okay, for the special Jonin, assuming we do this one, do we want the text?
Yeah, I kind of want being cool is that's tough.
Like how much? I feel like
Army's saying do being cool.
This actually did work with the GIFs, which is surprising, especially since I saved it as PNGs.
Yeah, but like I said, when it posts, I'm pretty sure it's just gonna do a still frame. It just
I think I've
like
seen GIFs on YouTube.
I've tried it before. I'm pretty sure.
Well,
also, fix the what.
Wait, what?
Fix your what in the thing in the top. Go up. Delete the A.
And I'm most known for.
Okay, what is Gemma most known for is a good option, but if you want an alternative, you could do one of two versions here. Why is Genma so famous? Or why is Genma famous?
I feel like that would get less interaction.
You really want to hype up his fame. Don't do that then. Yeah, okay. We want the interaction here. We want to keep Daiko's rhythm going.
Exactly. Don't want to get in his way.
Okay, so did anyone vote? Wait, actually, what were we never even looked at the options. I didn't look at the options for the rooftop shirk, and was Genma one of them?
Oh my god, that's hilarious. The Genma things posting on Valentine's Day. I love that. Okay, so before okay, so Kamui.
That's perfect.
So Kamui. Who without just free form, free response, open response test here, Kamui. If you write an essay here, who should have brought back roof tile top shuriken?
So I'm not going to use any of your answers, like some of the ones I did see there. I'm making my own.
Yeah.
One, there's no particular order. Orochimaru.
Okay. I love it.
Maybe Kabuto. We'll hold off on him for a moment. But I think Kabuto with his ninja info cards. Okay, if you want to spin off for Kabuto, he could do Roof Tall Shuriken, but it's ninja info cards. That's a compromise. But I'm going to say Orochimaru Kabuto. I do think Genma would be funny. Konohamaru in Boruto era, but if it's in Naruto, we're going to exclude him. And I'm going to say Kakashi, when he says he's going to do the 1,000 jutsu he's copied. That's the jutsu he uses.
I was thinking Kakashi as well. So I think it's either Iwashi or Raido. I think it's actually Raido. Yeah, it's definitely Raido. Raido is on the roof with Hiruzen watching the tuning exams. It'd be hilarious if he did this. Yes. Yeah. Who's the one that's hit with the kunai? Is it Raido?
Raido.
It is Raido. Okay, it's not Iwashi.
Yeah. Iwashi is not even a Hokage guard back then, bro. That's the biggest retcon of all time. Iwashi is not even a special Jonin. He's a Chunin. He says it. He's in the Chunin outfit. Like, he's not one of them. He's not guarding no Hokage.
Okay, fair enough.
It's such a retcon. It's because he was just on. The reason they did that is because he happened to be on that Sasuke Retrieval Arc mission, and so they just made him retroactively a Hokage guard.
Yeah. One of my picks was going to be Tintin, because I feel like that's actually fitting for her, like, entire arsenal and everything.
It would work.
Yeah,
Okay,
cool.
for her abilities, yes. For her character, I don't think she's got the heroes and ties for it.
Another one that could be really, really cool is just any puppet style user. Just because I could imagine that would just look
Yeah.
cool. Like, they connect their strings to the roof tiles and just slinging them around like they're freaking frisbees or something.
Yeah,
They got like 1,000.
she was like, oh, he's using the 10 roof tiles, and Sasori brings out his 100 roof tiles.
Another one that would be
Then he comes to the
stupid.
Orochimaru. I hear you've learned the roof tile shuriken. Look at what I've got.
Another one that would be really stupid, but also actually pretty cool, especially narratively, would be Danzo. Like in his fight against Sasuke. He's doing the wind style kunai shuriken, like blowy, making him really fast to be wind cutty thing anyways.
With the roof tiles.
Yes. Yeah, the bird couldn't catch it then.
But I thought you were going to say is Dawn. I thought you were going to say Dawn, and he's going to spirit transformation into a roof tile and start just killing people as a roof tile.
Yeah, that would be good. I mean,
Danzo would work, actually. Okay, if we're going to add a fifth option, Danzo is a good one.
I mean, technically also, if not Yamato, because he is wood style and that could work, then Hashirama could also just work. Literally, I mean, he's Hiruzen's teacher anyways, at which point you could also have Tobirama have it.
No, okay, actually, no, screw Hashirama. Tobirama invented the jutsu.
What?
He's a jutsu inventor guy anyway.
I mean, low-key, Yamato is more skilled with wood style than Hashirama. It's just low-key.
Well, that kind of depends.
He doesn't have more power, obviously. No one's
his wood looks polished. I mean, he's making houses and stuff, but
exactly, he's making glass and rhubarb.
Pretty wood.
Yeah, like Hashirama ain't doing that.
But the problem is that Hashirama's also doing like it's alive wood versus Yamato's like, I'm making you some pretty construction wood. I don't know, it's like different.
Okay.
I don't know why Yamato's is so pretty by comparison.
Well, getting to my options here, and these were in no particular order. I had Yamato, Ishiki, Hashirama, and Gunnar Amuru. So Yamato got 15% of the vote, Ishiki with 5%. I love the picture of the Ishiki. Hashirama got 12%, and then Konohamaru got 67%. I'm not surprised because everyone's saying it. Oh, yeah.
I'm not surprised Konohamaru, but Ishiki, though, the best scene to do it is the scene, basically the photo. You know when he does the rod spam thing? There, he would pull out the roof tile shirt and throw those everywhere.
That's funny. See, I was thinking a hilarious thing just for the fans, almost just to say screw you to the fans that demanded they bring back the OG cast just to have their bodies thrown at Ishiki. If Ishiki bodied them, not with one of his pillars, but with the rooftop style, bro, that would make the fans on fire and shut up at the same time. It's like, okay, we get it. That would
be pretty good. Honestly, I would have preferred that over the pillars. Genuinely. Would have maybe... Because as technically stupid as that is, it brings so much charm to it that I can no longer hate it.
It absolutely ruins the fact that he's, Otsutsuki and doesn't use ninjutsu, but ignoring that.
Well, no, I mean, the compromise is he uses Daikoku 10 to bring out the rooftop dirt.
Deal. I'm down.
He can use the Shinjutsu to do it.
Yeah. I think it should have been Genma. That would have been another good
should have been Genma. Yeah, I love that.
Yeah. But a lot of people are saying Konohamaru. I like this comment. Ishiki, it's too powerful for anyone else to use. With great power comes great responsibility. Yeah, this person suggested basically Daikoku-ten too. Okay, and then we got a couple of comments here.
One of Asuma's a pretty good one.
Yeah, I didn't even think about Asuma. He's a really good one as well. He used it versus Kakazu, could have been funny.
Mirai could work as well, yeah.
Yeah.
I do like the idea of Orochimaru doing it at some point. Like in the war, imagine the nostalgia when, instead of the snake holding the tree root and then Hiruzen slice it with Emanada, they do a combo rooftop shuriken attack on Gurgur.
It's funny. I do
Just
recommend that in a comment somewhere. A dual rooftop tile shuriken. Rock Lee is funny. Like I can imagine Rock Lee doing it in like his Rock Lee Ninja Pals SD series. To like mimic ninjutsu the same way he like, because that's what he does in the series. He mimics ninjutsu in one of the episodes by like doing the stupidest thing. Like for water style, he like gets like a water gun or something, like stupid stuff like that.
Yeah, I mean he could do it.
Yeah, he's just easy. Someone did Hayate to
also. So wait, real quick.
Mm-hmm.
I think this is one of the questions to answer in the Rooftop Shuriken video. So, like, how does Hiruzen just telekinetically do that?
Yeah,
he's not throwing them. He just does hand signs, and they start moving. So, like, we need to figure out how he does that.
Exactly.
To be fair, Orochimaru is also using telekinesis on his sword.
This is a funny comment. Bro, what happened to Ishiki's photo? He heard he isn't winning majority vote. Okay, so where did I miss
These
it?
people just not know Rooftop. What? Do you not know Rooftop Shuriken?
This was my favorite comment, I think. Sakura should have slapped rooftops to send them flying and also infused them with chakra at the same moment to control them mid-air. She also could advance the technique by being able to use it on ground and stuff. I think this would be great to show us her chakra control while also going into her violent side. I think that's an awesome idea.
You know what? Just because we're talking about Sakura, if you haven't already looked, go to NC Hammer quiz, and I'll just show you the Sakura one.
Okay.
If you haven't looked. Because my question for you is, Oodie, what is the name, the canon name of Sakura's Chakra Enhanced Punch? Like, the name of that jutsu?
I did look. To be fair, I only started looking because you were looking at mine. I know because you were responding to them. I don't even want to look at yours, but now I feel forced into it. That said, I do forget exact. Oh, I remember the English name. It was Sakura Strike, right?
Yeah. I just like it. Just named Sakura Strike.
The Japanese name is like on the tip of my tongue. I forget what it was. It wasn't that. It was something else. It's not Shanaro. It was like. So you said Daikokutin. I have like Ukotin stuck in my mind now. It's not that. It's something. It's short. It's like that many syllables though. I don't remember. I'm just gonna click it.
I don't know what it means.
Okasho. Okay, the show is what was standing out to me. Because I feel like does Sakura say this when she
what is that?
Does it?
With a deafening yell. Oh, that's part of the jutsu. With a deafening yell, Sakura unleashes a powerful punch. So the yell is actually part of the jutsu.
I don't know if she ever yells Okasho, if it's ever just Shanoro.
What does Okasho mean?
Let's find out.
Sounds, you hear? Nope.
Nothing.
All right. You already know what I'm writing.
I'm good. I love it.
All right. Well, anyway,
it's the medical ninja.
I'm very curious how Genma's gonna do.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Okay. But anyways, the entirety of the right fist, can it not be done with the left?
Well, we can't because Naruto was out of the left hook.
True.
Reserved for him.
Yeah. So you did want to keep it fairly short tonight. So did you want to get to your...
Yeah, and I need to go put food in the oven. So do you have your own rewrite that you want to start with before doing some of the ones that I have that I definitely think you'll like? Or do you want to just get into the ones I have.
Yeah, I could just do the ones I wrote literally tonight. By the way, where I left off was right before the 4-part recap filler. I don't remember if those are worth watching for me or not. The next episode preview had the original Naruto, Sasuke, unison sign from the Academy thing in it, but I don't know if that's shown later. I think it is, because that's shown. Is it? Because that's when Naruto's running to the battlefield with KCM during night, and he's like the light, the flashlight or whatever. That's the episode where they show that, right? So they re-show it there?
You need background. Okay, so first of all, what's the 4-episode thing you were saying?
So right before Gaara's speech...
We'll go way back.
Yeah, so right before Gaara's speech, the episodes before the Gaara speech there's 4 episodes where they just recap part 1.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, because I know they do the, like, Naruto versus Sasuke, like, their bond, them walking by the lake dock thing, and, like, there's that recap one that they do it in the part 1. I know they do it in the 5 Kage Summon-ish, somewhere in the 5 Kage Summon arc. I think it's towards the end. I don't remember exactly, or right before Naruto shows up or something like that. And then they do it again there. There might even be a 4th one. It probably technically is via Infinite Tsukiyomi filler arcs, but not counting that. They do it a lot. So.
And they definitely do it a lot. So I'm trying to... I'll look
That's
up
definitely
later.
the most repeated flashback.
Yeah, I'll try and look up before work tomorrow if it's worth watching those episodes, or if I just skip them.
I mean, it is worth. I'm gonna tell you right now. Okay, would you really be able to look at yourself in the mirror ever again if you skip these episodes?
You're not wrong.
I'll tell you right now, I am not skipping a single recap episode.
To be fair, Kamui, you know
even
me.
The Konohamaru recap episode that is nothing.
Well, you know me, to where I want to watch and rewatch every minuscule moment of every Naruto filler under the sun 20 trillion times. The problem with that is, and I have skipped only a handful of episodes so far of the Shippuden filler. I skipped some of the boat fillers, only some. I think those are the only ones.
See, I would skip those. The only ones I actually would skip are like the Konohamaru recap in the Forest of Death episode. Like those ones that aren't episode.
Now, I don't blame you for not winning. And again, I wouldn't skip those. The only reason I am skipping them is I'm on a time limit here to where I'm trying to finish this thing before I have to give Hulu more money. So I'm trying to get through it while also watching the filler that are the most worth watching, which has included the entirety of the Utakata and the Gurren arc. By the way, on rewatch, the Utakata arc is not good. I hate to say it. It's not good.
I know I think Daigo said that was his least favorite. I'm going to be curious because, I mean, from my memory, my favorite thing about the arc is honestly Utakata's bubbles, pain at the very end. That's probably my favorite part.
Yeah, no, the very end's very good,
just
obviously.
The kind of mystery about what happened with Utakata's like master, like just wondering what happened, that mystery. Like really the best part is just pain showing up at the end.
Yeah. But the problem is, and I didn't even remember this, you don't even get the fight there. You get it later.
I know. But to be fair, it works in that initial scene the way it's done.
I know, I love
they didn't want to show everything.
I've probably seen that initial scene more than I've seen the fight.
Either way, it's really cool. I agree.
Good.
Same. It's really cool. They start playing the music, the Pain's theme there, and he's like, "Yeah, it's so cool."
I know. So the first time I watched the arc,
I don't care what you say.
Exactly. First time I watched the arc, I loved it because again, everything's new. Utakata's new. The girl, I don't remember her name, she's new. His bubble jutsu's new. Him being the six tails, we didn't know that.
That's how you know it's not good if you didn't remember her name often.
I remember Ben 10, and that's the only name from that arc I remember. Again, to be fair, I watched it at work. I wrote it a billion times in art topics, but I don't know. The only thing that's coming to mind is Orihime, and that's not Naruto. So.
Yeah, that's funny though. I actually forgot Ben 10 until you said it, but I know exactly who he is.
Yeah, exactly. That's so funny.
There's also the guy with the who stole Mizuki's shirt.
Yeah, technically the quote unquote political aspect with the Anbu guy that doesn't want to start the war with the Leaf Village because they're chasing after Udakata, who's the that part is like pretty cool. But
I like that exactly. Like, really honestly, Udakata he's not like the world's greatest character of all time or anything, but he is, for me at least, the standout of the arc. Like,
he's cool, yeah, definitely cool.
He's just the center of everything. I like his design. Yeah. I actually do like the bubble jutsu. I understand it's not everyone does, but I like it.
It was freaking hype, bro. I don't care what anyone says. It's cool.
I know. Like, I'm pretty sure Daigo said in a video I was watching not that long ago that he doesn't like it, but I do at the very least. It's Udakata. Everything surrounding him. That means the Anbu, Pain, his backstory, but I don't care about Hotaru. Like, I get the narrative, but I don't care about Hotaru. Like, just care about Udakata.
Yeah. Nah, so that's the narrative aspect of the arc, because there's, if you haven't picked up on this, you have, but for anyone listening, if you haven't picked up on this, there's Naruto filler isn't made randomly, contrary to popular belief. Every single filler arc is made with an idea in mind to complement the canon in like a worthwhile way. The thing with the Udakata arc and why it's placed where it is. Oh yeah.
Exactly. The timing is also just about every time. There are definitely exceptions, like the Hanabi gets her eyes hurt in the middle of Madara becoming the Tentosu jerky. Okay, that one's timing is the worst timing of all time. I will die on that hill. But for the most part, there'll be some narrative reason behind the timing.
Yeah, when I say filler arc, I meant arc, not like episodic, one-off, random episode that's made randomly. So the Shino Laugh episode, I'm not going to count that, but the actual, serious, actually good filler arcs, like pretty much all of them.
But Shino Laughing Shino is the most critically timed filler arc of all time.
Yeah. But the Udakata one, this is right after Jiraiya died, and Naruto hasn't found that out yet, and the whole arc is about... I already forgot her name. You said it 2 seconds ago. Yeah, it's not Urahime. It's not Benton. What's the girl's name?
Otaru.
Otaru. Thank you. I'm never gonna remember it.
Yeah. Close to Urahime.
Yeah. So Otaru wants to be the master. Since she wants Udakata to be her master, Udakata doesn't want to be it, and Naruto sees that, and Naruto knows what Jiraiya means. By the way. This is like the first time Naruto's ever really stood up for Jiraiya Sensei being his master. It's to the point that's almost off-putting on rewatch. Like, it's like Naruto is in freaking love with Jiraiya being his master in this arc. He's never been like that before this arc. It goes from like a 3 to like an 11. It's crazy how much he's standing Jiraiya in this arc for like no reason. It's crazy. But that's like why this arc is.
The reason is the Pain arc's coming up. That's why they're doing that. But
exactly. Hey, audience, remember Naruto loves Jiraiya. We're gonna throw that in your face as much as possible. And all of those scenes, I will say, all of those scenes where Naruto does that, like every episode of this arc, I would say they're essential viewing. Essential viewing. Not just worth it, but essential.
I'm pretty sure obviously we're gonna do this tier list, but now it's important to note part 1 filler versus part 2 filler. On average, because it's gonna be the exceptions on both ends, but on average, they are very different. Yes, there are some part 1 filler arcs that are similar to like a Shippuden style filler arc, and yes, there are some Shippuden filler episodes that are similar to a part 1 Naruto one. But generally speaking, I'm sure you agree. There's a difference there. I want to say it because I don't want to taint your unbiased opinion. But my question is, on average, which filler do you like more, part 1 or part 2?
See,
yeah, we'll do the tier list.
You're putting me in a tough spot here. You know, immovable object versus the other one. whatever it is, the other one. You know, it's a rock and a hard place here. It's choosing between my baby and myself. Like my two life experiences, really, Kamui? It's like, what part of my name do I like more, oo or D? Like, what are you doing to me?
Well, Oodie, which part?
You know, okay.
You only kept one.
Okay. I'm gonna give a cop-out answer and say Shippuden because of those 4 Naruto episodes that recap all of part 1. So it's all of filler Shippuden has all of part 1.
That's funny. That's funny. So, I was gonna say part 1. My reasoning is I actually might just genuinely like some of their regular filler arcs more, but even if that's not true, my reasoning is going to boil down to when part 1 filler is quote-unquote bad, it is pretty much consistently funny. It is laid back, I'm laughing, it's cool. With the Shippuden filler, obviously this freaking Mecha Naruto, the second greatest episode of all time after the Kakashi Sensei's first True Face one. But those are the exceptions. When you have like the Hotaru stuff, when the Shippuden filler is bad, it's kind of just bad.
Yeah.
It's not funny. The funny ones are just good. So when Shippuden's bad, it's bad. When the part 1 filler is bad, it's usually still funny.
Like where is
the Return the Mailman episode? It's not really that good narratively by any means, but it's funny.
Literally, I was just rewatching that one the other day.
Mr. Postman, you know.
Yes, it's so good, bro. With Jiraiya's novel
like,
going to that country clause or whatever.
Yeah, or like let's just say the Star Village arc. It's one of the more arcy arcs. Again, when it's bad, Naruto's just saying like out of pocket funny stuff a lot of time. Like you go back and watch it, like he just does some funny. He says some funny things. And I love it. So it's like, again, I never walk out of an episode without a smile.
I feel like regardless of a canon versus filler, part 1 is just a lot more quippy than part 2. Like maybe that's just a dub thing, but they were just more freeform with it.
I think it is because I do know, like, from what I recall, there's just a lot of like dub lines that, like, especially with Naruto, like especially early part 1, where he just has these like comebacks, like, or these things he says that are so funny, and I don't think he says it like that. Like, for example, like, don't take this the wrong way, but I don't like you. Like, I don't think they do that, at least in the same way in the manga. I don't think they make it as funny. Or like I haven't a clue what's going on here, but I'll act like I do. Like, they don't do that. I think it's just dumb.
He's also just a lot more sarcastic in part 1. Like, bro, Naruto doesn't care. He's still got that like bratty attitude. He's not gonna listen to the rules. That's so good. Naruto's slightly more.
It's just really funny.
It's so good, bro.
Now, obviously, Naruto does have some lines like that in Shippuden, but they don't do it as much.
Yeah. Now, Shippuden feels a lot more intentional, whereas part 1, it can just be out of the middle of nowhere and just catch you fully off guard. I've laughed out loud more at part 1, more than I have at Shippuden, when Shippuden's trying to be funnier.
I agree. I think part 1 Naruto, it just was funny, you know?
That's the
like,
thing.
I feel like the Shippuden funny scenes were written to be funny, whereas obviously all the part 1 ones are written to be funny, but it's more like, it's not like, all right, we're gonna do the comedic scene. It's just, it's a little funny, I'll throw that in real quick. Guy, back to the scene. Like,
yeah.
There's also the fact that Naruto is just kind of dumber. And like, I mean, obviously, again, these are also anime only. Like, Might Guy and Rock Lee in Shippuden, like the Kazekage Rescue, are the best scene of all time, if I do say so myself. That's definitely anime only. Guy moaning and stuff like
the piggyback race back to the village, or
I feel like a lot of it just got shifted.
But like when they first get back to Lee, it's like, I got first place, and Lee comes out, I got second. Oh man, and Guy's like, you didn't get second, Lee. Kakashi did. You got third.
The way he says it too.
It's like, you're right, Guy Sensei. No.
All the humor is just condensed into Guy, Rock Lee, Toby, and then the people they're being funny around. So like
Literally.
Datara, Neji, or Kagashi. Like that's like where the humor is centered around. Or I guess even Jiraiya, they're not doing like what they do in part 1.
I agree.
Jiraiya's actually freaking hilarious, especially the freaking filler arc after Sasuke retrieval arc.
Even in the
so out of
frickin'-
he's so it's so funny. They don't do that anywhere near the same in part
Even
2.
in the Fighting Dreamers opening, he's like everyone's walking across the stream. He stops to gawk at woman, and Naruto kicks him from behind.
I know.
Now that might be Jiraiya's best moment.
That was Kohara.
Back to the Star arc. I like that arc. I didn't think that was a bad arc in part 1.
I know, I liked it too. I was using that as an example of an arc that's an arc versus an episode.
Sure, I feel like a lot of part 1 versus part 2 fillers. Part 2 filler arcs feel like filler arcs. Part 1 filler arcs feel like they could have been a movie. Some of them, anyways.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of it is still like arcs, but they're not as long for one thing.
Exactly.
Like the Asuma filler arc, I'm certain is longer than probably any of the part 1 filler arcs. Like, and same with the Utakata one. Like,
Utakata wasn't long. Utakata was like 6 episodes. Guren was freaking long though. It was like 20 plus.
Yeah,
episodes.
that was really. I mean, but to be fair though, what's the longest part 1 filler arc in episodes? Like, do any of them get to 6? I don't know.
Yeah, it's probably not long at all. So that's the thing as well.
Like, they feel like they're long to me. Like, I feel like they took forever, but they're probably actually only like 3 episodes.
Exactly, that's the thing. It's because we had to watch it week to week. That's the real reason why.
Yeah, exactly. But another thing about that though is, well, if there are only 3 episodes instead of 6, and that's the shorter one, they're clearly not dragging it out as much.
Yeah, that's the thing.
I'm pretty sure that Sora arc and the Gurren arc are very long.
The Sora arc was really long. I did not remember it being as long as it was. It was crazy how quickly I got through it, but I did not remember it being that long. I think part of the reason is because the Sora arc feels almost like it's more like 2 arcs, because you have the part where they're at the whatever the 12 Guardian Shinobi place is, where Naruto's trying to learn from Sora, and then they get to Konoha, and that feels different. They're just doing different things.
I can see that. It's kind of like the Kawaki arc, where like it's all one big arc, but that second half kind of feels a bit different.
Yeah, or if we want to keep it like filler, then it's like Mitsuki retrieval, to where the first half is not in the Stone Village, the second half is. Yeah. But the Star Village arc, at the very least, for whoever wants to say it's bad, it still gave us peak.
Get this stuck in my head. Just don't even bring it up. Nah, of course, because I said it. I'm gonna be freaking hearing that all night.
Okay, so you already know. So it gave us peak, bro. Okay, it's like top 1 songs in all of Naruto. Might be exaggerating a little bit, but would you believe me if I said
the Hoshikage?
Miss And didn't know the song?
Oh, really?
She didn't know it existed because she watched Naruto with her sister, and her sister didn't want to watch the filler, so she skipped that arc and never knew it existed. So I brought up Natsuki to her, and she didn't know what I was talking about. She's like, "Aha, what's that? Haha." It's like, wait, what? That was a crazy conversation.
Well, has she listened to it yet?
Yeah, no, I had to introduce her to the peak. And I forget what Naruto's Rasengan was there. Was it it was a special Rasengan, right? At the very end?
During probably did like some star-powered one or something.
Yeah, exactly. I don't remember what it was. I know that's during the either opening or ending where Naruto has the Rainbow Rasengan in it. But
yeah, the Rainbow Rasengan's the Remember by Flow. I do know all that.
Yeah, it's during that arc. When that opening's playing. It is the opening. Okay, I don't think he does Rainbow Rasengan, because I feel like I remember that it has to be some sort of.
No, he
star
doesn't.
Rasengan.
He doesn't. I remember being upset when the Rainbow Rasengan never happened.
yeah.
And this is before I knew filler was a thing, so I was waiting for it.
Well, Kamui, I don't want to ruin the surprise. Naruto does do a Rainbow Rasengan,
but it's not that one.
Yeah, it's also not the one from the opening. It's somewhere else. But I won't ruin the surprise. It'll be obvious once we get to it, but ignoring that. But I actually never even got to any of the rewrites that I was going to do. But I didn't have a rewrite to do. I was just going to stall for time. Do you want me to stall for more time?
Yeah, I was gonna say, we have stalled for way longer than I expected, but that was still good.
Yeah,
all
this was to say that I have rewrites that I wrote down tonight that I was going to do that I'm no longer going to do now. From the episodes I watched from tonight.
All right, so
your turn.
There's a lot that I could do. And I'm thinking, all right, I'm going to start with, of course, I wrote out the whole explanation, so it's going to look long, but all right. We're going to start with Genma Raido. Just search Genma Raido.
Yeah. Oh my god.
All right. We're going to alternate paragraph by paragraph. So for this next one, let me find it. We're definitely just going to do the 3 that I had in mind.
Is it not Kimura's?
I got to figure out what to search for it.
Oh god.
Okay, this is too recent. So, okay, here it is. I've been doing this a lot. Okay, search Screw Black Zetsu. I should probably let you read a lot of this so I can start cooking on this one, because the last one I should definitely be there to read a lot of. I guess I can find it on my phone too, but I'll read the first part though. This is very important. Screw Black Zetsu or whatever with Kabuto nonsense. I got something better. Orochimaru knows he can't summon Minato. Maybe he already tried. Maybe he heard Minato did a special seal that cost his life. Doesn't have to know it's the Reaper that seal, but a seal in general. Whatever. Orochimaru simply trying before the fight is perfectly acceptable and changes nothing. Anyway, Orochimaru knows he can't summon the Minato. So who's the third coffin? So I want you to scroll up slightly, just like a half line. Not that much.
What?
Scroll up down slightly, just ever so slightly. I can see where I want to cut off. Slightly more. Okay. When you get to the bottom, that's where you'll stop.
To the Edo Tensei?
I'll say. Yeah, because after that, it's going to say who it is. Assuming you haven't read it already. But.
Okay. Well, I also want to add, and this is something that, by the way, you totally made this comment in response to Daigo's video that he did on this topic a couple days ago.
Yes, absolutely.
Yes. I watched the same video. So one thing that you haven't covered yet, and that Daigo didn't cover, which I didn't even think about until Daigo's video, the fact that Orochimaru tried to summon a third coffin. Edo Tensei requires a living sacrifice. What if that's the reason it failed?
Like what if he used Dosu's dead body or something?
Yeah, because he had Zaku and Keen, so like narratively, because Dosu was already dead, because the Sound Ninja don't care, whatever reason you want to write there, he doesn't have Dosu, he doesn't have a third sacrifice. You could obviously just say he had a third sacrifice. So this is less of a rewrite and more of in-universe. Is that something that, I guess out of universe, is that something Kishimoto considered? And or in universe, did Orochimaru have a third sacrifice at all?
So
you just have some random.
They definitely knew it requires a living sacrifice because they explained that. So realistically, yeah, it was just some no-name whoever, whatever guy. That's the realistic answer.
Yeah.
But I really like the idea that he used Dosu there to finish the trio. Exactly. And that's why it didn't work, because Dosu was dead. Exactly. The problem is, would the dust particles even collect over him in that case? But for the sake of this, we'll just say no. Or it would do it, but they wouldn't come alive. So it would look like it's alive, but it's not, kind of thing. And that could be why he didn't know, ignoring the fact that Orochimaru obviously knew you need a living sacrifice. But this could have been a cool experiment thing where he's realizing that for the first time.
In real time, yeah. I like that. Now, why he would...
I definitely think in Kishimoto's head, he was and stopped it, but...
Yeah. No, I think that'd probably be, honestly, I think that'd be the coolest reason for why he fails to resurrect the fourth Hokage.
I agree, honestly. Not you saying that. That is probably the best one. It does work.
Yeah.
Really well.
It would
It also
also
adds more meaning to Dosu's death.
exactly.
Which obviously only I care about, but
Yeah. Well, it also, because no one freaking remembers besides us and like 1% of fans that Zaku and Keen were used for those Edo Tensei. No one remembers that. This makes that more memorable.
I agree.
All through the sound trio.
Because it's the reason Minato's doesn't work. It's because the other member of the team is already dead.
Exactly. Because at least I'd say half of Naruto fans that are casual remember the fourth Hokage trying to be revived and it failing for that fight. Probably. If I were to guess.
Hopefully.
Yeah. So there you go. That just makes about half of Naruto fans, if not more, remember Dosu and Zaku and Keen were used.
Which I only have positive things to say about.
Yeah. Exactly. But yes, moving on. Oh, I just scroll. Okay, let me not scroll down for the Euro Tensei things. Oh wait, no, wait, what was it? Where was it? Completely
when you
lost.
see
Oh
the
right,
cats
okay,
on the
I got it.
bed,
Okay.
well above that.
Anyway, Orochimaru knows he can't summon Minato, so who's the third coffin? Before answering that, yeah,
Okay.
Hiruzen did stop it. He did do the hand signs to stop the summoning contract, just like Madara does in the War Arc. If Madara's gonna do that shit, might as well make Hiruzen do it. It makes sense for him to know of all people. So, question, Kamui, do you think the shuriken that he throws were necessary for that, for one reason or the other? I can give reasons why it would be.
Wait, say that question again?
When Hiruzen does stop the third coffin with like his hand seal thing that he does, he throws shuriken before he does that. Do you think he needed to throw the shuriken? Or was that separate, like a completely different thing?
Well, for one, he might have already had the shuriken thrown to begin with, but ignoring that, if he didn't, I would say it's so that he has like a physical contact between his thing and the coffin.
Okay, that's what I was thinking as well. Something similar to puppet jutsu, to where he's like has like a string of chakra between his fingers in it, basically.
Yeah, it just needs like a tether.
Yeah, and then the shuriken would be faster than him running up there. That said, no, he throws the shuriken after the first two coffins rise because he has to stop the third one.
Yeah. So that would work well. It would make sense to me.
That said, the third coffin doesn't rise in the manga, but doesn't he throw the shuriken still in the manga? So they still hit the first and second coffin?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he throws the shuriken and then Orochimaru locks him with the coffins, and then Hiruzen does the hand signs.
Yeah. Okay. Anyways, why does okay, I can still keep going because you wanted me to do till the
if you see the cat's out of the bag, just scroll above that.
Why does Orochimaru never use the Edo Tensei jutsu again later on? I was just making sure I was okay. Simple. Hiruzen took away his jutsu with the Reaper Death Seal. He didn't just take away the Edo Tensei Orochimaru summoned, Hashirama Tobirama, but all future Edo Tensei as well. I'm sure you always knew who it was gonna be. No, it's not Kimimaro or Dosu. And while Hanzo would be cool, it doesn't really make that much sense for this rewrite. So also, I'm just gonna write in rewrites at any point in Shippuden, Orochimaru Edo Tensei's Kimimaro. Because why wouldn't he? His literal strongest. Who, by the way, we saw with Kabuto's technically Orochimaru's Edo Tensei's nerf, but Kimimaro's not gonna be sick. So
Exactly.
he's just gotta be strong. Don't care how bad his Edo Tensei is.
You know, at the very least, he's just gonna be the Kage level guard.
Literally.
but he's not gonna run out of his time. Or I'm sure no matter how bad Orochimaru's Zetotensei is, it's probably better than purely moving based on his will.
Exactly. Ain't no one gonna seal him when he has frickin' Barakan dance to break out.
Exactly. He can just teleport out of you.
He's just literally gonna... He's gonna make that... He's the reason the Infinite Chakra Statement's going to exist for the Edo Tensei.
He's gonna have infinite Dragon Dance.
Well, then again, I guess that's why Kishimoto didn't write that.
Well, besides the fact that Orochimaru didn't have his arms until the war arc when Kimimaro was already sealed, but ignoring that, yeah, because he would have won. He would have won the story. Oh, Sasuke, you want to fight me? I'll fight Kimimaro first.
I'm sure you always knew who it was going to be. No, it's not Kimimaro or Tosu. And while Hanzo would be cool, it doesn't really make that much sense for this rewrite.
Okay, the cat's out of the bag. It's Madara. Orochimaru just found Madara while he went around finding Hashirama and Tobirama too. He found the 3 founders of the village. Yeah, it's really Madara and Hashirama. But Tobirama was also there, and Hashirama's brother and advisor, and back in Konoha Crush, they say Tobirama founded the village too, so it's fine, shut up and relax. Because Orochimaru is that good. This is what Orochimaru had up his sleeve to deal with the Akatsuki. Where did I lost myself? To deal with anything the Akatsuki tried once Orochimaru finally got his arms and jutsu back. This is Orochimaru's legacy that Kabuto plans to use against Obito/the Akatsuki. This is why Obito constantly says, that damned Orochimaru in the war arc. This is why Kabuto says he's Orochimaru's Kabuto to Madara. Randomly. This is why Madara was impressed by Orochimaru. You get it. I'll let you continue.
So, I'll just add to this. Because obviously, Madara was not in the same place that Tobirama and Hashirama were buried. So, we know that later on, Black Zetsu does the ooh, a piece of candy thing to Kabuto to find Madara's corpse in the weird random place he died at. What if he just does that to Orochimaru? So, we know, and this is the part that you're probably not gonna like, we know that Madara has the Hashirama head on him because he, bit Hashirama to get his flesh and imbued it and blah blah blah, God tree.
Well, actually, no, Kabuto did that. Well, Hashirama did the flesh thing, but he doesn't have a Hashirama head. That's Kabuto.
You get the idea. He has the cells in the thing. So, he has Hashirama's DNA inside of his corpse. He obviously has his own. What if he just did at some point the same thing or something similar to Tobirama? So he doesn't just have Hashirama's heads. He has those damned brothers' heads on his pecs. Just
that's really funny. And it's really funny because it's not exactly my Izanagi rewrite fix, but something similar is how I fix Izanagi. 99%. That's funny you say that.
Okay. We'll
get to that another time.
In this case, probably have Tobirama be slightly stronger to where he's really close to Hashirama's level, but you get the idea.
Yeah, I mean, that's totally fine by me.
Either that, or there's something he wants from Tobirama. I don't think it'd be Rinnegan related, probably be something else related, but something that in this case, we just rewrite Tobirama to have something new, probably.
Yeah, but regardless, that's a separate rewrite, I guess, but it would be interesting to have both the brothers. I mean, in that case, cool. I feel like you would just have the 2 brothers be relative. It's like the 2 brothers on his feet, you have to just go that route, I feel like.
Because at that point...
it's the same way that Isuna and the Itachi stories relative to Madara, they're just all relative.
I mean, Madara should one-up Danzo anyways, it's just doing the same thing.
Yeah, he's got both brothers, so...
Freaking Danzo.
Oh my god, so do you have one character? I'm just making up a hypothetical. Yamato has Hashirama cells. Danzo has Tobirama cells. But Madara has both powers.
Yeah, that's funny. Also, Danzo does have the Hashirama head on him, right?
On his shoulder, yeah.
Yeah, well, okay, if Danzo can have it, Madara can freaking have it. There you go, it's easy.
Well, he can, absolutely.
But clearly, it's Orochimaru who just knows how to make the face.
Nah, it's stupid. Either way.
But that's unimportant.
Yeah.
But anyway.
Is this continuing it?
Yeah,
Yes.
it's also fitting.
Okay. Do you want me to say it?
Yeah, you do it. I need a break. I'm very sick.
I can tell. It's also fitting that both times Madara is summoned, the hand sign to undo the contract is used. Hello.
Madara, mind you.
Yeah. Madara can even have a line saying something like, "This is the second time these hand signs have been used to break an Edo Tensei contract with me."
This is obviously real good. This is obviously like the most just like forced dialogue of all time in terms of how it's written here, but it's the idea that matters here. To make the dialogue how you want it.
Though I never imagined I'd be using it on myself, or something like that, to give a nod back to Konoha Crush when Hiruzen did it. Now, as for Black Zetsu, he can just know Orochimaru had this all along, and was simply waiting for a time when he could exploit it. He doesn't have to actively do everything, which we know he literally doesn't, so he doesn't have to actively do anything here either. Okay. When you said that, or when you typed that, were you thinking either or either?
Either.
Really? Because I think either works better here.
I feel like the when you say this one, he doesn't have to do anything here either. Versus he doesn't have to do anything here either. Sounds weird.
I feel like either works better if you say it more flowy, whereas either works if it's a little bit more punchy, like separated.
I feel like I disagree. I feel like I said I don't know. In this case, I feel like either works. I feel like I say it differently depending on the rest of the sentence, though.
I feel like either is also, ironically, more of a southern thing, and either is more of a northern thing. So we're taking.
I have no clue with that one.
Well, okay, we're gonna make that a Cam topic for no reason.
Yeah. We'll just ask her either or either. Okay, this was so stupid. We shouldn't do this, but make a Walky Talky community poll.
The problem is I don't even know how to type this.
Emphasize where you do like the E in caps there, or either, like with just the I, or like EYE either, like however you want to emphasize it.
This is how I did it. So stupid. Either or either.
Okay, that could work.
I don't think that is how that would work on a YouTube poll, but close enough.
It wouldn't do the bold. I think you have to do the capital EE there versus caps EYE there.
Yeah.
That's the only way you can really do that.
Yeah, I think so.
But anyway.
Either. Just have him be all-knowing like usual. Always watching, always waiting, always planning, but not always doing. It's also weird for Hiruzen to have in-depth knowledge of all Leaf Village jutsus, forbidden or not, to the extent that he apparently knows how to stop the Edo Tensei, but doesn't know that Orochimaru would be able to summon Minato in the first place because his soul was sealed with the Reaper Death Seal. Hiruzen can't do both here. He either doesn't know enough, or he knows enough not halfway in between. Stop having your cake and eating it too, Kishimoto! Sorry, favorite thing to say.
So, thoughts?
I agree, it's wishy-washy with this weirdness. Unless you were to say, it's okay. The funniest answer is, it's going to be my explanation for the Coca-Cola thing for why the 3 Hokage guards are like a third of the the flying Raijin jutsu, even though that's not how it works. It can be like this here. It's to where Hiruzen knows half of the Edo Tensei, to where it's like a completely separate jutsu, the Edo Tensei, separated from the stopping the Edo Tensei jutsu.
Okay, that's funny, but the point is Hiruzen is supposed to know all about it.
I know. Unless we're gonna have it where Orochimaru made the jutsu, then that could just be the explanation.
I agree. But then you're just gonna remove the whole I must stop the third one at all costs. You just can't do anything about it.
I mean, the funniest thing is he knows all jutsus, and the stopping the Edo Tensei jutsu was made by Tobirama. Orochimaru made the Edo Tensei jutsu.
That's so stupid that makes no sense.
I mean, Tobirama made the key. Orochimaru made the lock. No, that's cute.
Okay, that's a really cool line. And I'm sure there's a way we can do that. So write that down. How we can use that concept. That's so stupid.
It's freaking cool. Oh my god.
Well, anyway.
Just in case.
So now I think it's time we get to possibly the best rewrite of all time. You know, I don't want to overhype it just in case you just. But I can't see. Okay, this rewrite, it hits very close to home. Okay, it involves people we care about and doing cool things with it, making things better. And so search rewriting Orochimaru's return.
That's surely good enough. Unless it's not.
Just it.
Am I in rewrites? What is happening here? It's completely broken or something. Okay, here.
Maybe
search
rewriting. Just keep scrolling. Just
okay.
Just see if it comes up because it's older than this one.
Okay.
Just keep. Oh my god. See, just keep going. Just keep going. Just keep going.
Oh my god.
Keep going. Keep going.
Hey, okay. By the way, 2.8, this isn't that long ago. Those are just the ones with the rewriting in it, by the way. It's not even all of them, and that's only yours. Those are all so long, too. I love it.
I know.
Rewriting Orochimaru's return.
Rewriting Orochimaru's return. So this operates under the premise that Orochimaru dies and returns to the war, much like the original. So this is ignoring any rewrite where he just doesn't die.
I love it already.
The snake can still be alive and all that. That doesn't matter here. The point is that he died. Okay, so screw Anko. Have Kabuto completely absorb all of Anko's curse mark to gain more power, killing Anko in the process. I mean, why not? LOL. Why is he holding back how much he absorbs from her? He's literally nerfing himself. Rip that curse mark right off. With Anko killed off, our foundation is perfectly set.
I like that.
Just to explain this real quick, this is to say Sasuke can't bring Orochimaru back via Anko now. Like, that's just not a possibility. She's dead. She's gone. Curse mark's been ripped out. I'll come to it. So
the only scenario where I hate this is the Obito rewrite.
Yeah,
you know the one.
Yes.
Okay.
Obviously, you can't do that in that case, but I feel like for most rewrites, having Anko be Orochimaru related just makes it's a much easier pill to swallow without rewriting all of Naruto. You know what I mean? Like, but so our foundation is perfectly set. Who is the only person remaining with a curse mark? A curse mark, not Yugo himself. That's right, Kimimaro. Kimimaro was the this is manga only, obviously the anime ruins this, but Kimimaro was the only Edo Tensei with a curse mark. No other curse mark user was revived, and aside from Anko, no other curse mark user was alive. With Anko dead, Kimimaro is all that remains.
I'll add, in the anime, the Sound 4, when they're revived, they have their curse mark, and they can use it, and go with a full all out with it with the curse mark stage 2. They do that, so Kimimaro has that.
Exactly.
By the way, this is just more proof that Kimimaro just does scale to KCM1 Naruto. He saw that Naruto, and chose to not activate his curse mark.
Exactly. He didn't need it.
It's like, and
So
we,
I don't want Naruto got tired. You know what? Real quick. Let's just say that's like, okay, all right, then maybe that clone's weaker. No, it's real quick. We're just gonna address this. No. Okay, no.
no.
Every Naruto clone was clearly portrayed as relative in saving the Align. Naruto did not pick and choose to have a weaker clone go here and a weaker clone go there. No. Naruto went there with the intention of saving every battlefield. Okay? All 13 Naruto clones were equal.
And or 612 or whatever it was.
In the anime, yeah. 13 among us, 612 in the anime. But either way, you could say the original structure. I don't care. Whatever. Not my problem right now. The one that went, obviously this is also excluding the one that gets Naito's chakra versus Madara, because that's a separate thing that happened. The one that fought the third Raikage is the same strength as the one that saved Hinata from Azetsu, the same strength as the one that showed up beside Mifune versus Kimimaro, and the one that saved Rock Lee from whatever 7 ninja swordsmen at the time, and so on. Like, Naruto is trying to keep Kakashi alive versus Mangetsu, okay? He's not just sending the weakest one to save a sensei, okay? But just get this out of your head. They're all the same. So what do we know? Well, we know that this Naruto clones are Kage level. They can beat the third Raikage, the Kage level. And Mifune's proven himself to be Kage relative. He can clash with 5 Kage Summit Sasuke's lightning-infused sword just fine. He can fight Hanzo. He's a leader of the division, which is largely composed of Kage-level people like Kakashi and so on. To have Mifune and that KCM Naruto clone versus Chiyo and Kimimaro. Okay, Chiyo's Kage level. Fine. Mifune. Now you have a Naruto versus Kimimaro. Who was not there at the end of this fight? Naruto. And Kimimaro, I never used this card. Like, he technically uses like a quarter transformation. He has like a tiny bit spread on his chest the way he can do that. But he doesn't do Curse Mark 1 or Curse Mark 2. Like, Naruto literally pushed him to the bare minimum possible of curse marks. Something that only Kimimaro can do, by the way. Sasuke never does that. I don't care what Chuko says about partial transformation, my butt freaking makes the wing. I don't care. Sasuke's not doing what Kimimaro does. Kimimaro's better at it. But anyway, yeah. He just beat him. And also, for Naruto clones were invincible. They couldn't possibly. You know what also beats the KCM Naruto clone 1v1? No one talks about this. Black Zetsu literally catches KCM Naruto. His wind style is fast enough to catch KCM Naruto, trip him and slam him down on the ground while he's fighting Mei and the rest of the squad. Yeah, he did get overwhelmed when Chodoro hit him. Okay, whatever. 1v1, he beats KCM Naruto, as we see. And that means he beats the third Raikage.
Oh, but he's not a combatant type. He won. He won in combat. What do you want me to say? Combatant type of fighting. I'll also add for the idiots who think that was a weaker Naruto, then why is he in KCM?
Exactly, yeah, it's so weak my ass, bro.
Exactly.
Get the strongest form, yeah, like.
Oh, literally.
Like, what is he weak from? He's got all that chakra. He has KCM worth of chakra. He's not tired.
If anything, narratively, he should be stronger, considering that's literally the only thing we see him say, Kimimaro. He's stronger now. He wants to show that off, doesn't he?
Exactly, bro.
But Kimimaro, he could have done it off screen, or, it's inconsistent with we just don't know what Kimimaro, we do know what Kimimaro does. We have an established consistency for when Kimimaro knows to go into his curse mark state, based on his fight versus Naruto previously, his fight versus Lee previously, and then his fight versus Gaara previously, when he does do that.
Exactly. He knows when he needs it.
Exactly.
And I'll also add as a side note in a second something, but also for the people who say, oh, then maybe there just wasn't Ceiling Ninja. That is the dumbest argument yet. Because not only does every single division have Ceiling Ninja for the Edo Tensei, specifically because they're Edo Tensei, you need the Ceiling Ninja, but let's just not even address the obvious. Do you guys remember Mifune versus Hanzo? And do you remember how that ended? When Hanzo was sealed by the sealing ninja with Mifune, who's in the panel of Naruto and Mifune versus Kimimaro. They're there. They didn't ditch Mifune.
By the way, let's remember, it's not just sealing. They couldn't even get a freaking barrier resurrected around him. They could do that versus Dawn, but not Kimimaro.
Or you could just say they don't have ninja capable of the four flame formation, but still, yeah, I mean, they literally just, and also, maybe they hit Kimimaro, but he wasn't able to be sealed in time, like the third Raikage. Let's say that. That's ignoring the anime, obviously, where he blatantly dodges it, but let's just say that. Well, doesn't it just go to show how fucking durable he is?
By the way,
Naruto couldn't overcome it like he did the third Raikage.
One of my favorite aspects.
There's really no matter how you slice it, base Kimimaro, at the bare minimum, just is better. Well, also real quick, let's just pretend Naruto wasn't there. Okay, so Kimimaro could not be defeated by Mifune, a Kage level fighter. But no matter what, the bare minimum for Kimimaro is, in base, he's better than the third Raikage.
Yeah, remember,
that's his minimum.
Mifune, the guy who beat Hanzo, by the way. You know, the guy who was stronger than the Sanin, by the way.
And obviously, Hanzo nerf, conviction nerf. Okay, that's fine and dandy. But what I am going to point out to you is that even with his conviction nerf, Hanzo is clearly presented as the bigger threat than Chio.
Yeah.
I don't think anyone's going to disagree with that. Hanzo, as an Eno Tensei, is blatantly, clearly the bigger threat than Chio. So you can say it's because Chio doesn't have her 10 puppets. I don't care the reason. He's clearly the bigger threat. That's why Mifune had to fight him.
Also, that arguably...
Mifune can't beat Kimimaro.
That arguably wouldn't even apply to his Eno Tensei version anyways. Just arguably.
Well,
definitely possible.
Definitely. You know, say.
Well, let's just say that Hanzo himself wasn't convicted. I don't know if that would physically translate over, considering Kabuto controlled making his body autonomous movement anyway things.
Okay, there, yes, but remember, like, his, he wasn't practicing any more stuff also made it.
Well, just as an example, Itachi had the least conviction of all time to fight Naruto. He literally didn't want to do it. His body was being forced. Itachi was still, like, really strong with his taijutsu, continuing freaking KCM1 there. So
yeah, I agree with that. But the problem is Hanzo was physically nerfed too.
Do you mean like the Edo Tensei or?
Well, Hanzo in general was physically nerfed because of his lack of conviction. He didn't train anymore. He just sat there, got weaker.
Oh, well, do you think that's the version of him that was Edo Tensei? Do we know?
It's definitely implied.
I mean, it could have been.
At least in the anime, Mifune starts talking about practice and how Hanzo didn't practice and stuff, so I'm just gonna go with it.
I mean, who knows?
But either way,
I don't think his conviction nerf was really all that big anyways, being honest.
I don't know, it doesn't really matter. Either way, the point is, nerfed or not, he was clearly the bigger threat than Chio. Okay, Hanzo beat him, couldn't beat Kimimaro, you know?
Yeah, I mean, we see Mifune fight other people anyways. He's freaking bodying 5 Kage Summit Sasuke, basically.
Exactly, yeah, exactly. Mifune literally never loses the fight, except for Hanzo in the flashback.
Like, yeah, exactly.
You can't be Kimimaro.
He's strong. By the way, my favorite...
Also, I remember I wrote this as the podcast topic, but I'm going to say it right now.
Okay.
So, when Sasuke's lightning sword clashes with Mifune's, and they come out, it's similar to our blades, and clashes with Mifune, and the samurai, it's just like our blade. Okay, so you know what? Who does the same thing? Kimimaro is just regular, standard, base, random, regular bone. Is a 5 Kage Summit Sasuke with Chidori in the blade. That's how strong is just
standard bone is. I'm not talking about the flower here, the big ass bone. I'm talking about the random one he pulls out of his shoulder.
It's crazy.
In fact, no, I'm not even talking about that one. I'm talking about his ribs that catch the samurai swords.
Like, he's
His
not
are ribs.
enhancing those with chakra. They're just that strong.
Exactly. Like, that's just his regular, like, that's like his weakest bone is 5 Kage Summit with Chidori running through the Kusanagi blade. You know the thing that Sasuke said can't be blocked? Yeah, so Kimimaru's bones are just like that. Just at their weakest.
But realistically strong.
Well, exactly, because then you get into the flower. No, obviously, we'll get to the podcast topic later, but about that. So, two things. One, I never said this earlier, but when I was rewatching or rereading / watching things looking for something completely unrelated, I noticed that Kimura was extremely hesitant to use this curse mark. I'm pretty sure that the reason why is he knew as he used it, it was going to kill him faster.
Yeah.
That's why he doesn't want it. That's why he keeps saying, like, I have no choice. And that he's using it because he needs it, because he's dying, getting weaker. But it's also like, if he uses it, he's going to get stronger, but he's also going to die quicker. So, like, essentially, if he hypothetically didn't go Curse Mark 2 versus Gaara, he could have lived long enough to stab him. He probably wouldn't have gotten the position, but you get the idea. But
Well,
anyway,
actually, it's funny you say that. One of my favorite aspects of the like 3-page fight in the war arc here with Kimimaro, he doesn't need Curse Mark 2 to use Bracken Dance. Ignore the anime scene, which changed it to the samurai just being on their own swords. He uses Bracken Dance in base. Like, he could just do that.
Exactly.
So, theoretically,
it's also,
he could have just done that to Gaara.
well, yeah, that's the sad thing is, yeah, he could have just done that to Gaara and won the fight. But if you actually look at how Kabuto does it, Kabuto's Bracken Dance with Kimimaro is the same as the war arc one with Kimimaro. Those bones are smaller than the ones he does versus Gaara. So it's just very clear that the curse mark just makes the bones bigger. That does kind of imply he probably can fuse with the bones, even in base, if he wants to. Maybe they're too small, I don't know, but either way.
Well, it's also, it would be assuming as well. I mean, it's completely reasonable to assume he's making it as big as he can in every situation, but it is possible he's just not making them as big as he could in the war arc.
Yeah, exactly. He didn't need to for those purposes.
Yeah. Just whatever he wants.
Ultimately. But regardless, when it comes to Gaara's Shukaku Shield versus Kimimaru's flower, you know, first of all, this is absolutely a prime example of a Kishimoto did it once, the most OP thing ever, so he never does it again, Jutsu, for Gaara there. But there's actually something you can say about that. So, Kimimaru calcified his bones to the maximum before that fight. Okay, so that should be his strongest bone, ignoring any illness, possible nerves. His technically, the calcification could be weaker, but ignoring that. That's fine. But what Gaara did, he gathered the hardest minerals in the earth. This is what he said. He's been doing this all fight. So Gaara essentially made the hardest sand in the series. Physically, but he gets the hardest minerals in the earth is what he used for that Shukaku shield. So first of all, the fact that Kimimaru even got through half of it is insane. But ignoring that, yeah, it's literally like the best defense in the series. Like, it's the hardest minerals.
Literally.
So, yeah, it's not an anti-feat if Kimimaru's bow didn't pierce it. No one is. The hardest minerals.
And again, this is getting into speculation territory, I'll admit. Especially based on how it's presented. But that bone... Okay, to be fair, there is consistency in this, based on Boruto versus Shinki. But Kimimaru's bone didn't break from the front. It broke from the back forwards. It's entirely possible it wasn't because of whatever shenanigans there, but was entirely because of the sickness.
Yeah. Because I don't know why it would break from the back necessarily, but I don't know.
People have, well, just in general, Kimimaru's bones likely were nerfed based on his sickness, because people have like done research in like the oxygen based on diseases and how much it goes to amplify bone strength and blah blah, and like
well, yeah, I mean, it would make perfect
translate
sense.
that over.
Yes.
Yeah, his osteoporosis or whatever. Yeah,
Exactly. I mean, there's also the fact that, I mean, again, like, based off 5 Kage Summit Chidori Blade feats, I mean, yeah, they probably were nerfed.
Yeah. So there you go.
I mean, frankly, for all we know, Kimiro's just regular ribcage bones in the Wark are just as strong as his flower when he was sick. Like,
Actually, if you've seen it, Sasuke does get a moment in the video games. If you've seen it, in one of the video game cutscenes, he does fight Gaara at the 5 Kage Summit for like 3 seconds. So, like 3 seconds more than canon. He fights him for like 3 seconds. So in the video game, Gaara does Sasuke does charge at Gaara with his Chidori amped sword. Gaara does use his sand and he stops it. Not fully at first, but he eventually stops it fully. But he does stop that. So I think it is consistent based on that.
he also didn't even need Shukaku Spear.
Yeah. Exactly. Literally. So there you go.
Yeah, I mean, I just think that's the strongest defense of all time. Like, it's just ridiculous. It's also huge. Like, that's the other thing too, though. For ignoring the fact that Kimimaro could have just gone around if he really wanted to. That thing is like, again, like, Kimimaro's not just going through like a 1-inch sand thing. It's like freaking 5 feet thick. You know, he's gonna go through a lot to do that.
Yeah.
But anyway, I walked away if you want to keep reading for me while I start cooking. But I need my hands free.
Okay. Let me go to it. Or back to it. I was writing something somewhere else. Only one remaining curse by Kimimaro's okay. What was Kimimaro's one and only, shout out Yodo, goal in life? His purpose: to facilitate Orochimaru's immortality via a perfect vessel. First, he plans to be that vessel for himself, but once he's sick, he settles to deliver a new vessel in his place, Sasuke. Kimimaro succeeds in allowing Sasuke to make it to Orochimaru. However, this ultimately backfires as Sasuke eventually kills Orochimaru. Well, sort of. This gives Kimimaro a chance to make things right once again. He can have another introspective moment. By the way, I've said this before, Kimimaro's introspection is one of my favorite aspects of freaking anything ever. He's, in a way, and I want to save this for my video, so I'm just going to like say the concept, we're not going to get into it. Kimimaro, in a way, is like the inverse of Naruto, mindset-wise, when Naruto fights Gaara. And I'm not going to expand on it any more than that. The only thing I'll like hint towards is whenever Kimimaro thinks he could have been defeated, he like introspects and is like, I'm still alive, therefore I must continue. It's like the coolest thing of all time. Like, he's not freaking out or worrying or anything. He's like, so I can still achieve my purpose in life. That's why I must be alive. Like, it's like the coolest thing ever. It's like self-validation in every possible way, but I love it. Because at the same time, it's absolutely not.
I mean, there's a reason he's the best character of all time.
Literally. I love it. Did you have anything to say on your thing there?
I'm very curious about your Naruto opposite thing, but you said you weren't going to explain. So.
Okay, well, continuing on. Initially, he assumes Orochimaru revived him as an Edo Tensei, and he just never questions it afterwards in the original series. However, in this rewrite, he can find out it's actually Kabuto who revived him. Either because the Alliance says it at some point, Kimimaro can just sense Kabuto's chakra mixed in with Orochimaru's via the Edo Tensei, just give Kimimaro sensory like Nagato. Oh, why not? Sensory seems to be fairly common trend among the body-focused Hagoromo descendants like the Senju and Uzumaki clans, and since the Kaguya clan is also body-focused, has region, etc., might as well give Kimimaro sensory too. Or Kimimaro can just be smart and figure it out somehow. Well,
yeah, I don't know if you have a favorite for that one, but
well, I'll just add, I hate to say it, I think sensory is just something every single ninja in Naruto just low-key has.
are you saying this because of the Shikamaru thing?
I'm saying it's not just Shikamaru. There's things freaking everywhere. First of all, Mirai manga Kakashi just knows Mirai's like looking at him. He just goes out there. Kid Kakashi knows that Rin and Obito are watching him when he's cooking a fish inside his house, and they're watching outside the window from afar in a tree. And Motoi realizes, I don't know if Motoi just straight up has sensory. He just might. I don't know.
He does.
Okay. So then it's not going to count if he just is a sensory ninja. But okay. But regardless of that, I'm going to go this podcast off games because it's still,
I totally understand what
it's still ridiculous. Because hang on. Motoi could sense Manda approaching. Sure, he's a sensory ninja. That's fine. And Motoi knew it wasn't human. How does sensing work? It's not just, oh, a chakra signature is approaching. It's not, oh, a big chakra signature is approaching. This guy must be really strong. It's not, oh, he's approaching really fast. I can tell via my sensory of how fast he's He can sense that it's not human? Excuse me? So, nuts.
I think sensory makes no sense, and it's entirely just whatever the plot needs it to be. But
yes,
I agree. Like every character both has sensory and doesn't have it.
Yeah, even Naruto could sense that Konohamaru and team were following him inside the village in like mid to early Shippuden.
Yeah.
Even Naruto episode 2 could tell, but then again, that's not really sensory. That's just Konohamaru was bad at hiding. But in the other scenarios. In fact, I do have a couple in the power scaling place as well. If that's what you were talking about, the abridged power scale for Shikamaru. Yeah, we might as well just look at those really quick. Just, why not? Yeah, okay. This is a funny one. Shikamaru has sensory. You can tell, because like, oh, see it, and then, oh, he just an exclamation mark. Oh, he can tell. I think that's funny.
Let's cockatoo.
Okay, here's another one. In Road to Ninja, Menma can sense the Nine Tails inside of Naruto. Menma is Naruto. Therefore, Naruto is sensory. Also in Road to Ninja, Hinata can feel Neji peeping on her. Hinata has sensory.
Well, she does anyway, technically. But
well, she wasn't using it here. She can feel it, and that's why she used Byakugan to confirm it. But then also Teen Kakashi, Kid Itachi, and Prime Hiruzen could feel the Nine Tails before it attacked. They're elite sensory ninja.
They have precog.
The Eye of Insight was working overtime there. To be fair, they literally use the word that they can feel something's wrong.
Yeah.
So, there you go. If it wasn't clear.
Hiruzen knows all jutsu beliefs, so he can feel it jutsu.
So,
which is what Kakashi copied in that scene.
Yeah, so low-key, just every ninja in Naruto might just have sensory.
To some extent.
Yeah. Well, like, when I say sensory, I do think every ninja in Naruto has it. I don't think it's sensory, though. I think it's something else, whether you want to call it intuition or whatever. It's the same thing that humans have, or are, like, not known to have, but, like, not prophesized to have, but
what I was going to say
theorized to have. Sixth sense.
What I was going to say is it's realistically more like they have heightened senses.
Yeah.
So not all of them are gonna have Kiba sense of smell or Yodo Kiba and so on. But every ninja has better all 5 senses than Teichi, as an example.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's
well, I don't think it's just their 5
Rama.
senses. I think they just do have like a 6th sense. It's similar to like Haku could just tell Zabuza was about to die.
Yeah, what I hadn't gotten to yet. But yes, that kind of the bad omen feeling.
I'm not
Tamari's
gonna count
drinking
Tamari looking at her broken teacup, or Kurenai watering her plants and just actively being worried about Asuma as he's dying, because she would just be doing that anyways.
Alright, well, either way, my point being, they all have that as well.
Yeah.
Which is distinct from the Pari Takuto Tobirama style sensei.
In fact, I do think another example of this, just going back to the Naruto died topic, regardless if you think Naruto died, Sasuke looks back the moment Naruto wakes up. He knew, bro. He knew.
Yeah.
Regardless if he knew Naruto's life, he knew Naruto woke up.
Yeah.
Not just looking back for willy-nilly reasons, like, oh, I heard that leaf behind me rustle. Nah.
He heard Naruto wake up.
Exactly. So, all sorts of things like that. And I do think that also applies to Kimura. I also think when you're about to die or nearing your death, I mean, you already have people like in fiction having, and technically real life too, have like the life flash before their eyes. I do think ninja and Naruto especially have some sort of like sensory amp when they're about to die.
Specific examples that you're thinking of?
Like they just know. I don't off the top of my head, but I feel like it just happens.
I mean, I have a really stupid one.
Haku?
Asuma just knew he was going to die.
Well, I was thinking Kimimaro technically, but I don't think that really applies. But I feel like it should. Like it doesn't actually, but if it would, he'd be the one to have it.
I agree.
Yeah. If you want to count it, then I guess technically Hiyashi, but I don't think that really counts.
Yeah, I agree.
Same with Hiruzen. Not really a thing there. But I feel like someone has it somewhere.
Same. I'm trying to think. Can't think of it.
But they just know going into their death. They accept it, knowing that. Sakuma would be funny for that, but... Oh, sorcery might be a good one. I don't think it really applies, but like...
Yeah, it doesn't apply until like the end, so I'm gonna say no.
Yeah.
I mean, this one definitely doesn't count, Buddy Taki.
I mean, yeah, I think, yeah. A funny one would be Hashirama, because Madara died, he could sensetsu.
Yeah, through Madara.
Yeah, he just used his death for his sensory. Now, that would be OP.
That would be really funny.
Yeah.
It makes no sense.
I guess some sort of evidence for that, which is really weird, but like in universe evidence for that could be whatever happened with Obito shenanigans when he died, but didn't actually, but did, but didn't.
The problem is he didn't know he was gonna die there. I can't think of anyone. I mean, I'm not stop. I mean, he can't count the people like.
Oh, you know what? Okay. When Obito's hit by the Ashbone, Rin pulls him. Could we just excuse that with the when you're about to die, you have a sensory overload or whatever?
Oh, is that why they could censor in?
It doesn't count for Kakashi, but
well, Kakashi was about to die until Obito changed his destiny.
Yeah, I mean this applies to more than just Naruto. It applies to like a lot of anime. Another anime you've seen that it applies to would be Hunter x Hunter. He doesn't actually die, but right before Knuckle is about to be hit by Yuppie. Yeah, it's not like a flash of life before your eyes, but it was like time slowed.
Yeah. They do that a couple times.
There's
Kind of
a,
slow thing.
but yeah. I feel like to an extent it's also like a mindset thing of being, because what being prepared to die means is willfully, I guess, walking away from everything in life that you haven't completed yet, that you are still alive to complete your purpose, in a sense.
Yeah. Which is
So-
what makes Kimimaro so cool.
Exactly.
He's
So
the one that makes that happen.
by detaching from all those things, you can have like a singular focus towards one directive focus of something to focus on. That could be like an explanation for this, I guess.
It could be, yeah.
But that
At least
aside,
it's a good narrative one.
yeah. Getting back to this though. I guess you want me to keep reading. I don't even remember where we left off. Right here. Give our chance to make things right. Once
Just
again.
reread the one and only purpose part.
Okay. What was Kimimaro's one and only Yodo goal in life? His purpose? To facilitate Orochimaru's immortality via a perfect vessel. First, he plans to be that vessel himself, but once he's sick, he settles to deliver a new vessel in his place, Sasuke. Kimimaro succeeds in allowing Sasuke to make it to Orochimaru. However, this ultimately backfires as Sasuke eventually kills Orochimaru. Well, sort of. This gives Kimimaro a chance to make things right once again. He can have another introspective moment. So before continuing on, so far, all of this has just been preamble getting to the rewrite, and so far nothing has actually changed, right?
I mean, aside from Uncle dying, yes.
yeah, okay. But that
I'm
one's like, I
playing
feel
the
like
reason-
frivolous. It doesn't actually impact anything here.
Well, it's just to set the plot foundation for it.
Sure, okay.
So there's no that loose end that messes it up.
Okay, yeah.
I think there's going to be a little bit more of setup here before it's a pretty long
It's a whole character, writing to the character limit of setup, considering it's two different messages.
Oh, I think it might be. I think it keeps going, bro. It's pretty long.
Oh my god. Initially, he assumes Orochimaru Oh, we did read this whole thing. We're just gonna reread it. Initially, he assumes Orochimaru revived him as an Edo Tensei, and he just never questions it afterwards in the original series. However, in this rewrite, he can find out it's actually Kabuto who revived him. Either because the Alliance says it at some point, Kimimaro can just... Okay, this is how we got to it. Kimimaro can just sense... Stupid. Kabuto's chakra mixed in with Orochimaru's via the Edo Tensei. Just give Kimimaro sensory like Nagato. Why not? Sensory seems to be a fairly common trend among the body-focused Hagoromo descendants like the Senju and Uzumaki clans, and since the Kaguya clan is also body-focused, has regen, etc., might as well give Kimimaro sensory too. Or Kimimaro can just be smart and figure it out somehow. Whichever you choose, Kimimaro realizes that Kabuto revived him, and determines that Orochimaru must be dead. So by the way, I don't know if this is where you're going with it. I think a hilarious thing to do. Itachi needed Kotoa Matsukami to break out of the control to go to Kabuto or whatever. Kimimaro just uses his will that moved his paralyzed body to will himself to go to Kabuto.
Okay, that's funny too.
I love it.
They kind of do something similar with Hanzo with his conviction, yeah. So
Technically, yeah. Anyways, Kimimaro determines that Orochimaru must be dead via whatever deduction path you choose. Partly depending on whether the... Oh, okay, so I'm guessing this rewrite is Kimimaro's gonna somehow revive Orochimaru. I like that. Path you decide. Partly depending on...
I will tell you right now. You are correct, but it's even better.
Partly depending on whether the Alliance gives clues for Kimimaro to use or not. Because Orochimaru is dead, and maybe Kimimaro even senses Sasuke's chakra via sensory or same wavelengths via heaven/earth curse mark shenanigans, or he senses Anko's curse mark before she dies, or he just has a feeling/hunch like a bad omen type scene. I love it. We love bad omens on the Walky Talky podcast. Kimimaro realizes that he has failed Orochimaru once again. Can I add my own? I like the idea that Kimimaro's the one who just was in heaven and remembers it. And in heaven, Orochimaru was there because he died. And they're just hugging for all of eternity.
Okay, that's actually funny. He's the only one in the after.
They're just hugging. I mean, it makes sense because that's what Kimimaro would want, and Orochimaru would want his body. So, it works.
Yeah, it's like the Obito Rin thing, but it's just that.
Ignore why Orochimaru's in heaven.
Well, I mean, Sabusa went there.
I mean, hey, this is only just more proof of my Orochimaru is actually a good guy thing. But he was a failure as a perfect vessel due to physical alignments, ailments. Ignore that. Physical ailments. Ironic, because Kimimaro had the Earth curse mark, and the vessel he delivered was a failure due to the ideological disagreements. Ironic, because Sasuke had a Heaven curse mark. So now, Kimimaro from beyond the grave must make his third and final attempt to fulfill Orochimaru's dream. And not only keep Orochimaru's Alice.
Wait, what's it say?
Alice.
Hold on. Let me,
Alliance is my guess. Keep Orochimaru's alliance. Because element would not work here.
Alive.
Alive. Yeah, okay, that makes a lot more sense. I have the exact same typo on my phone. I'll just restart
So
from here.
annoying, bro.
So now, Kimimaro from beyond the grave must make his third and final attempt to fulfill Orochimaru's dream, and not only keep Orochimaru alive, but actually revive Orochimaru. The ultimate form of repayment for his failure. So if we're doing this, I want it to be Jugo related somehow.
Okay, you could do that. I don't think I included a Jugo focus thing, but I do go over different ways to do this. So if you want to incorporate Jugo, I'd be down.
I mean, that is sort of like Kimimaro's beyond the grave thing. I mean, Itachi and Minato have like 20 of them. Kimimaru can have this one.
Okay. When you get through all my options, we can weave Jugo into one of them, I'm sure.
Okay. That's a lot of the narrative aspect behind this idea. Now, as for exactly how and when this is done mechanically, there's a few different options. Do you want to take over, or...?
Well, honestly, I'm eating now, so
if
you're
right,
okay.
1! Have Orochimaru come out of Kimimaru's curse mark, similar to Sasuke versus Itachi, or with Anko. Okay, I like the idea that... So I know that Sasuke needed control chakra not because of the curse mark, but because he absorbed, quote-unquote, Orochimaru, whatever that means. But what if that just wasn't a thing, and Kimimaru just obviously doesn't want to just use control chakra to keep Orochimaru, and so Orochimaru just instantly comes out because Kimimaru wants him to. And Orochimaru wants to as well.
Well, that's just a funnier way of saying one of these options.
Okay.
Kind of.
In this case, Kimimaru would actively...
Just say... Go ahead and read it as it is first.
Okay. In this case, Kimimaru would actively release Oh my god. Kimimaru would actively release Kimimaru in some cool and impactful scene. Okay, I'll say that. In this case, Kimimaru would actively release Orochimaru in some cool and impactful scene where you see him building up a ton of power that frightens the Alliance before releasing Orochimaru, possibly in his Hydra form if you want. I love that. This can happen whenever we think is best. And okay, the funniest moment. Screw Sasori reviving in his human body. For whatever reason, I don't care why. He revives in his puppet body. You're gonna have Chio there. She's gonna bring out her 10 puppets. Or with this, Sasori, with these, I destroyed a nation. Orochimaru's come out with his Hydra. With this, I destroyed a country. They're all gonna be in the same battlefield.
I destroyed a continent.
Yeah. Mater comes out with the meteors that's gonna destroy the world or whatever.
I destroyed a planet.
Actually, this does work if it's gonna be randomly right before Naruto and Obito's "This world will win, will not end." That line. Stupid.
That's funny.
Anyways, this can happen whenever we think is best, and ultimately results in Kimimaro and Orochimaru being side by side with one another for some period of time. I love it. Kimimaro should probably lose the curse mark in this case, but he could still keep it if we want. You know, I would be curious if we somehow someday got Kishimoto to sit down and watch all 10 hours of our Kimimaro rewrites, which one he would actually do if he had the chance. Like, which one would he, like, want to do the most?
He's got a lot of options.
Oh, if he's anything like us, all of averages.
It'd be really funny. Okay. So, obviously, if we ask Kishimoto what he thinks the worst thing in Naruto is, he's not gonna pick the snake that never got away. But if we frame it as, what do you think the worst thing in Naruto is, and why is it the snake that never got away? He might agree.
Oh my god. 2. Similar.
So Kishimoto, why did Sasuke killing the original White Zetsu ruin Naruto, in your opinion?
I love the idea that we get...
Like, you hype, like, we have a controversial Zetsu question. He's thinking like, oh god, it's gonna be Black Zetsu stopping Madara, and we go to that. He's like, oh, I wasn't expecting that.
I love the idea
nobody else that even realized this.
Just if we could get Kishimoto to agree on,
we are the only people who actively remember that that's a thing.
Literally, yeah. If we could get Kishimoto to agree on any topic, that it ruined Naruto. If we could get Kishimoto to agree with that, that it ruined Naruto. The author of Naruto, if we can get him to agree, I think we've made our point.
What would be the funniest one of our, like, main critiques to do that with? I think the Zetsu Orochimaru snake one would be good ones, but...
I know, yeah.
Ruin Naruto.
The funniest one would be Boro, and we don't even remember why.
I love it.
But we're adamant with it. We are steadfast. We will stand with that one till the day we die. He did, in fact, ruin Boruto.
When I said to whichever cast, the Boro ruined Boruto, and we had a video on it, but I don't remember why.
See, I feel like that's the one video from our channel I don't want to rewatch just to keep the meme going.
I don't remember why, but Boro ruined Boruto.
I don't even want to try and remember, just so I can say I don't remember. I want to stay forgetting it. Oh my
god.
I can't wait for it to actually just be something stupid that has nothing to do with anything, just meaningless.
I want to say I have to do with something to do with this Ninja Tech and Ninja Tool themes. I'm not gonna say anything more because I don't remember what, but I think it was like we definitely were.
We were being us.
Than it is.
I hope it's just like his appearance and that's it. That's just the most shallow surface level.
Yeah, this stupid bathing suit, whatever thing. His haircut.
Oh my god, the weird vents on his shoulder or whatever. Anyways. Number 2 on our options here.
If you let me finish chewing, I'll read this one before I go back to eating, just because.
Okay.
It's because of the third word here. I feel like I do need it. I should be the one to say it. So
Sure.
let's go.
Okay, if you're gonna do that, then can I go to the bathroom since it's gonna be a little bit?
Sure.
Cool.
So, well, can you hear? I'm gonna assume yes. 2. Similar to Dawn with Tsunade or Madara with the first of the 5 Kage, when the Edo Tensei is released, Ghost Kimimaro also does something before he disappears to revive Orochimaru. If you want, this could actually be when Kimimaro realizes it was Kabuto and not Orochimaru who revived him, and that Sasuke is alive, leading Kimimaro to do this. At this point, you can also make it a thing that all the remaining Edo Tensei, so the final one on each battlefield per previous rewrites, is able to do one last thing before disappearing, whether good, bad, or neutral for the Alliance. Dawn saves Tsunade, Itachi has his final moment with Sasuke, Madara undoes the Edo Tensei contract, Kimimaro revives Orochimaru, and boo, whatever you want. And same with Mangetsu. That's that one. I'll wait for you to come back. And I guess while I wait for you to come back, I'll check and see how that stream poll's doing. 62% say yes to us being live. Let's see. Power to 99 has a lot of things to say. One is that the voice sounds like Mickey Mouse, and he wants to be the reaction of Noodles popped in on stream. I don't understand, but he wants to. Oh, all right, but Chirag Jangra E40 wants to make sure that we please listen. Oh, hey, Daigo was in the stream chat because he said roof tile shuriken at 1:10 a.m., which was 20 minutes ago. Is he in stage right now? And we didn't notice. He is not. But he was in YouTube chat.
Okay, Kamui. I'll be nice and torture myself by not spending the extra 10 seconds to drink water so I can rush back to stream to save you and your poor whittle throat since you're
Were you listening?
so sick. What?
Were you listening?
No, so I'm gonna have to read this really quick.
Yeah, well, that's why I stopped and started reading chat and stuff.
Oh yeah, I was hoping you were gonna do that, low-key. Yeah, it's funny you say that because rooftop tiles.
And I noticed that. That's the last thing I mentioned before you showed up.
Shout out Echo at 1:10.
We had no idea.
Yeah. Well, you know, it's funny because I was thinking the exact same thing to where I was gonna suggest when I got back from stream, hey, we should do that thing we do once every 20 streams and actually look at chat. Let's actually acknowledge it for once.
Maybe we'll get your opinion. So, Power to 99 wants to be the reaction of Noodles popped in on stream. And I'm a little bit confused.
Well, I don't see the confusion here. I think he can be whatever he wants to be. Okay, it's America. It's 2026. Let the man be what he wants.
Well,
Kamui, who are
how does
you?
Noodles pop in on stream?
No, Kamui. You know what? I'm not gonna stand here and let you say that. Who are you to tell Power to 99 that they can't be the reaction of Noodles popped in on stream?
Well, it's not that they can't be. I just want to understand what that means. So that way I can properly, understand them. In general. Because that's who they are. They're going to be that.
Considering they said it at 10:57, I don't think they're still there.
Can't believe we've been going that long.
By the way, 16 votes.
I know.
62%
say we're live, but 38 we're not live.
Well, that's not giving me warm feeling of stream problems, but I think we're good. I think it's just people memeing.
I think so too.
I'm surprised you were doing
Considering I checked to find that out, so probably live.
Space, just know any stream that I turn facecam on, expect it to be on at the beginning of next stream until I remember it's on and turn it off. That's how every facecam stream goes. So, now that it's on, I'll even show. So technically, Kamui, I lied because I did get a palm. It was my compromise for substituting water, so I still just have a drink right now with me here, technically,
Okay.
which I never do. I never bring water. So there you go. That was my palm drink of the stream.
It's funny that you've had Basecam on, though, in the dark.
I turned it off after like 20 minutes in the stream. Let's see exactly how far it got into before I realized. We have so many tabs up. Oh my god, this that okay. Well, I don't know why subtitles / closed captions unavailable is the timestamp, but that's not helpful for determining how long ago it was. Now it's volume. Oh no.
Okay, yeah, I thought I said virtue at first, and I was like, what?
That's funny. Well, we can do percentage-wise. I can't tell if it's on there is the problem.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, it's off here. Okay. So I turn it off right around here. So about, what would you say this is? 20% of the way into stream?
25 maybe.
I'd say it's less than 25. Yeah, it's probably about less than 25. So, of less than 3 hours, so yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
About half an hour, let's just say.
Not the host,
down.
Jamie. That's what matters.
Yeah. So we don't just have a random black rectangle in the bottom right of this corner the whole time.
That's our like our what's it called? Not signature, but the thing watermark.
I love how our whatever this is called, the bottom right PNG on all of our video stream things is just the ramen guy for no reason.
I know. These are watermark. I'm pretty sure I set that like at the beginning of the channel or something like that.
Yeah. It's just cool. It's not branding, it's optional, it's just ramen guy.
It has nothing to do with anything.
Has to do with Naruto. Okay, so Summoner Dawn with Tsunade or Madara vs 5 Kage. When the Edo Tensei is released, Ghost Kimaro also... Okay, I love it. Does something... That's my favorite. Before he disappears to revive...
But you say that, but it's funny, because I get to like the end of the third, but I'm like, I think this one might be our favorite.
So, okay, a funny option...
They get better and better.
A funny option to keep Kimimaro around is... Okay, first of all, Kimimaro should just be able to Bracken Dance teleport across the world just like Dawn does with this ghost thing.
Yeah, I thought you were going to say Kimimaro should just be able to do the hand signs for the Edo Tensei, because he probably could just know because of Orochimaru.
Actually, funny enough, he doesn't need to be a ghost to do that in the first place. He could just do that at any point. So he could just literally, he could just teleport to Kabuto at literally any moment.
You know, it's actually really funny. When Kabuto does the Bracken Dance versus Sasuke and Itachi, those are Kimimaru's bones. He could just teleport down those ones.
That's true! Oh my god, that might be the best way to do it. Okay, that's especially cool with the Madara, tell the Jutsu caster not to underestimate, blah, 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 blah. Or whatever, don't use reckless Jutsu recklessly or something, whatever he says. Works there.
Yeah.
Especially if Kimimaro kills Kabuto there. Which honestly... I hate to say it.
Screw Izanami.
Screw Izanami, especially. It's a stupid explanation. It retcons Izanagi anyways. Kabuto doesn't do anything. Who cares that he's practically off-screen reunited with this one orphan brother in one panel in the background of a spin-off side series anyways. It doesn't matter. Oh, but he revived Sasuke in the war arc when he came back as a good guy, and he did nothing else. Why bother? You don't need that to happen, by the way. Stop being Orochimaru for all I care.
Yeah.
Screw it. So, I'm down with Kimimaro killing Kabuto. Cool. But if you kill Kabuto, the Edo Tensei, it can't be it is undone. What Edo Tenseis are around, it's undone. There's no more Edo Tenseis. There's no point of keeping him alive. It's a stupid plot point in the first place. If anything, just upscale Kabuto. Have it be to where Sasuke and Itachi are trying to kill Kabuto. They just can't do it.
No, literally. I mean, Sasuke even says we should attack him like we're trying to kill him because not doing that isn't working. So if we fight him like we're trying to kill, maybe we'll just win without killing him. It's what they're doing. Just have it still not work.
Stupid. Yeah, so just make it the coolest thing possible and have Kimimaro kill him. There you go. Easy. From there, easiest way ever to revive Orochimaru. Heck, Kimimaro would be willing to do it. Anyways. That's something before he disappears to revive Orochimaru. If you want, this could actually be when Kimimaro realizes it was Kabuto and not Orochimaru who revived him. And that Sasuke's like, okay, so this is funny. So the second thing I thought of... Okay, well, first of all, I thought it'd be funny if Kimimaro's ghost, his soul, chooses to stay in the Bracken Dance so it doesn't automatically, like, rise back up to heaven. And let's just say the, like, rising up to heaven thing is, like, a window of times. Like, it's, like, a 20-second period. If your ghost soul thing just doesn't do it, it's just stuck on Earth permanently. You just don't go back. So Kimimaro can just choose to stay there by, like, being in his Bracken Dance, which could be cool.
Well, I have an idea. He seals his soul in a Bracken Dance bone, and because the bones are Kimimaro's bones, and he has regen, he just regrows a new body after the fact.
Oh my god. Oh my god. That is so freaking cool.
So he bypasses and sticks around.
That is my favorite option.
He just does a Rene rebirth on himself, essentially.
My final option would be, for whatever reason, I think it's kind of cool if Kimimaro just knows Edo Tensei. He Edo Tensei's Orochimaru, and then flies back up. And then Orochimaru immediately Edo Tensei's Kimimaro.
That's really funny.
So in a way,
and I have two immortals with Edo Tensei.
Exactly, and because they're each other's Edo Tensei, that Edo Tensei probably can't be undone. It's like a loophole in a way. Now, screw the Izanagi circle explanation cycle thing paradox. Or this is that. This should be the replacement for that. That's cute.
It's the endless Edo Tensei.
Yes.
Well, actually, we never said this before. If Nakato had Edo Tensei, and he applies the endless summoning to his Edo Tensei, do you seal him? Oh no, it grew another Hashirama.
That would be really stupid.
It just keeps getting more and more Edo Tensei, just clones.
Oh my god. Onoki does the particle style on 25 Susanos. It splits into like 125.
No, but actually though, like, if Onoki does particle style on the dog, it's just gonna grow back. Like, what happens? It's like a weird situation.
Yeah. So I understand why most jutsu don't work on the Edo Tensei ghosts. Low-key, particle style is one of those jutsus that arguably should.
I don't know.
I could see it either way. There's like a 50-50 chance to me that it should. Either way. If you want, this could actually be weird. Oh yeah? What's up?
Wait, what were you gonna say?
I was gonna just continue reading is what I was doing.
Oh, okay. I thought you were saying to me, if you want.
Oh.
And I was gonna say, well, actually, I was gonna walk away for a second.
That's funny. Well, I guess that just proves that my reading voice sounds legitimate. I think that's a skill. Well, Kamui, if you want, this could actually be when Kimimaro realizes it was Kabuto and not Orochimaru. Okay, at what point did you realize I was doing that? Because I said your name first on purpose. To make it sound legit. But anyways, actually be when Kimimaro realizes it was Kabuto and not Orochimaru who revived him, and that Sasuke is alive, leading Kimimaro to do this. At this point, you could also make it a thing that all the remaining Edo Tensei, so the final one on each battlefield per previous rewrites, is able to do one last thing before disappearing. Obviously, Don is already doing his last thing before disappearing, so that works for his battlefield. Whether good, bad, or neutral for the Alliance, Don saves Tsunade. Itachi has his final moment with Sasuke, Madara undoes the Edo Tensei contract, Kimimaro revives Orochimaru, and Mu, whatever you want.
It's so he gets, Mangetsu as well. I forgot to include it.
You know what? I'm down with Mangetsu's thing just being his stance and looking cool. like the Alliance realize, oh crap, we're screwed. Like maybe it's a thing to where Mangetsu, because all the other 6 swordsmen were defeated, Mangetsu all at once swoops all 7 swords. That could be his thing. Like he's screw Killer B doing his like 8 sword technique or whatever. Just remove that and have Mangetsu do it with the 7 ninja swords, bro.
Yeah, I agree. He has like 1 in each like elbow crease.
I'm so down. So down.
Well, it's the coolest way to pay off that he can use all 7 blades. He can use them all at the same time.
Bro, that should be a line. Like guys like, oh, we know that you're able to use all 7 blades, Mangetsu, but that doesn't matter. Like, just something. And then Mangetsu's like, you fool. I can use them all at once.
And he's like, but we know how to counter each one, and you can only use one. Because you're going to have to pick one. And then he's like, joke's on you. I don't have to pick any. He says, I pick all of them.
I like the, yeah. Or like, oh, so you know how to counter each sword individually, eh? Do you know how to counter them all at once?
He says, like, your strategy to take out each swordsman one at a time was good. However... And he starts using, he does the stance with like the Killer Bee stance with the 7 big ass points. He's like, but what strategy will you use against all 7 blades at once?
I love it. A stupid option.
So
if he's gonna
do that stance with those giant swords.
If we're gonna have Samehada there, and if we have him fuse with Samehada, I like the idea he fuses with all of the swords.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, yeah, I was going to the same place. He fuses with all of them. So he's like a metal exploding invisible shark.
I like the idea that his limbs are replaced with, so it's gonna be like Chainsaw Man. You probably not, you actually have seen episode 1, so it's like like instead of his arms being chainsaws, it's like his left arm is the executioner's blade, his right. Like his neck is one long sword.
It sounds like a nerve.
Okay, that'd be funny if that's the reason he's defeated. He's never done it before. Just his nerve.
The worst idea.
He just falls over like he can't
on
balance
his sword
on
leg. It's like a peg leg. It's the sewing needles, his leg. He like trips. It's like KCW stabs the ground and gets stuck.
Or like he's like trying to balance like he's on stilts and he just falls over.
One sword's just way longer than the other, so he's just way off balance.
He looks like a little kid with like way too much winter protective clothing on as they go outside and just like fall over from the weight of their clothes.
Oh my god.
How do we come up with these things?
Okay. I really like the stupidity of Mangetsu's last move is just to do the stance. I was trying to think of something Moo could do. Moo could kill Onoki here instead of the fission technique reveal. But it seems really weird. It goes to Moo to be desperate to kill Onoki.
You know, I don't know anything about Moo. Low key, I think it's kind of okay. Madara already has 2. Kishimoto shouldn't have his cake and eat it too. Madara both undoes, redoes, does his own Edo Tensei. Let that be his thing. You don't have to have him also rush at the Alliance in this weird ghosty form to do a jutsu or whatever at the last possible moment. Give that to Mangetsu.
Or Moo. Either one.
I like Mangetsu.
Yeah, I agree. Mangetsu's good for that. He's going in there to do like his ultimate like jutsu that's gonna kill the entire 3rd division.
Okay, screw it. I do have
He's
one.
going in with that fusion form of all 7 blades, and then Kakashi's just like, well, what do we do?
Yeah. Okay,
It's like the Kakashi Meteor and Naruto the last thing. He's just waiting for something to save him.
That's funny too. I do have one that could work. Moo, we're just gonna say, is a good guy. And for whatever reason, we can make it a cool lore thing that I'm just not thinking right now. Moo's gonna have Edo Tensei as well. Moo, in his ghost form, sees oh no, I know a cool one. Whether Moo has Sharingan or whatever, Moo's gonna see the hand signs Madara does for the Edo Tensei. Moo's gonna do the Edo Tensei, and he's gonna revive the Kage that should have died. And that's how we can get the 5 Kage versus Madara.
Oh my god, they're just Edo Tensei.
Either Edo Tensei or for I don't know, this is stupid. Somehow Moo could have some. It doesn't have to be Rene Rebirth. It could be Chio's jutsu.
Well, I was just saying, I just thought the dumbest, the most plot contracting of all time. So when a human revives someone with Edo Tensei, they're Edo Tensei, obviously. When an Edo Tensei uses Edo Tensei, it brings them back to full life.
It's very stupid. But there's a lot of jutsu to bring people back to life, actually. So we got Chio's jutsu. You have, at the end of Blood Prison, there's the grass Anbu who uses it on Naruto. You have the second one that I listed since I was the third one. There's like a lot of different ways to do it. You could just have them bring them back alive. There you go. Easy.
You could have to think to where Mood does. Mood does it for Onoki or something.
Exactly, yeah. So, especially if Moo's going to be the one to kill him.
Yeah.
Then,
in his dying moment, he can like bring him back. I mean, people might complain about that, but
yeah. That said, if we're doing this, I think it should just be more than one Kage that dies. I would have, when the meteor drops, if Onoki's already going to be dead at that point, I don't know about fly up, but the one that should try and do like the Onoki grab it and push it up and scream thing. And then, oh, what about the second one as it lands on his head? And that's going to be the one that's going to kill this Kage in this case. I think it should be either Gaara, since he's doing the sand thing, or it should be the right Kage.
Okay, you have the same choices as me. I'd say either the right Kage or Gaara.
Yeah. So I think that would be cool. So in this
obviously,
case,
you just can't do 5 Kage versus Madara fight. Unless you have them all there for the meteor scene, but...
Oh my god, this is so stupid. So the reason Moo could revive both of them is because of the fission jutsu. So both Moos do it. The other one's unsealed for whatever reason. It just never gets sealed. There you go.
Or he just undoes the seal with the fission technique.
Could be funny. Oh my god. Yeah, so
That's
thoughts?
funny too. I mean, I can't say no. Unless we come up with something else later. It wasn't really the point of this rewrite.
Okay. Do you agree with me on these two moments? Okay, which moment do you like better for Onoki's death? Do you, like, forget all rewrites. In canon, if he had to die, would you prefer Onoki die by the second meteor crushing his head or whatever, or would you prefer it be the Tsuchikage execute with the water bullet?
You mean the Mizukage? I was waiting for you to say that one. Honestly, okay, both are good. Both are good.
Yeah.
But I both are good. Both are perfect. In fact, I think I might still have to pick the Mizukage one.
Okay.
I don't know. That's it. I feel like, I mean, Onoki dying after the second meter goes hard, but at the same time, I don't know. It also feels like she just died from that. Like it's I don't know. It goes hard, but I might pick the Getsu. I'm also Getsu's #1 fan, but I'm everyone's #1 fan.
Okay, think about this. If the boulder kills Onoki, Madara could have such a stupid, witty one-liner, such as like, "Oh, the will of stone, eh? Looks like that will of stone was more of a crushing will," or so. I don't know.
Or he's like, it's like, like how fitting, like, how fitting that a giant block of stone killed a stone ninja.
The will of stone can give you strength, but it can also take it away. I don't know.
Or he's like a stone ninja crushed by a rock, huh? Ironic.
Oh no, I have something way better. Onoki. Whose stone is stronger, your will or...
Oh my god. That's funny. The other one would be like, Onoki, I hear you were looking for the stone, like, you know, like in the Boruto episode where he has to find like the stone. The stone. He's like, he's like,
look up.
He's like, I found it. You found it? He's like, yeah, it's right above you.
I got a surprise. Okay. Do we want to keep going on for now?
Yeah, keep going.
Okay. #3.
So I don't remember how many I do. Let me just double check real quick before you start. Because I think the last one was the one where I was like, all right, this one might be our favorite. 1 second. Yeah, I think, and then I made... Okay, yeah, because this thing keeps going. Just waiting to know. Okay.
I see that.
Until you get to in base, Sakon and Ukon, all this is still continuing.
Okay.
But just know a variation of 3, I think, is what I think we're going to like best.
Okay. #3, Kimimaro does a sort of Edo Tensei sacrifice thing, like the Village of Artisans guy, who sacrificed...
Wait, just stop there. Just, do you know who I'm talking about?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm probably the only one who does. But Kimimaro does a sort of Edo Tensei sacrifice thing, like the Village of Artisans guy, who sacrifices himself to revive Seme. I hope I said, yeah, that should be right.
Seme. I didn't know how to spell it. I just guessed. But...
Yeah, okay. In the final filler arc of Naruto Part 1, where Kimimaro's Edo Tensei actually becomes the vessel for Orochimaru's return. This is probably going to be our favorite, since now Kimimaro not only revives Orochimaru, but he gets to be Orochimaru's vessel for real. And he's the perfect vessel. So Orochimaru keeps this body forever and doesn't need Zetsu or Hashirama cells or new bodies in Boruto or whatever. He always keeps his body as long as he's alive. Forever. A perfect vessel. I love it. The perfect vessel. Kimimaro gets his dream come true and does live in...
Yeah, so it's just be live.
Does...
It's supposed to just say live forever.
Live forever in Orochimaru's heart, both figuratively and literally, as we see with Orochimaru's body transfer jutsu mind space. As for how this actually works, since he's an Edo Tensei, we'll figure it out live. Man, your autocorrector really hates live. Give it give it the same explanation, or non-explanation, as Madara's Edo Tensei Rene rebirth nonsense. God. If Madara can do that, then Kimimaro can definitely do this. It's no less of a contradiction / pothole than Madara's revival. So if we're gonna do an Orochimaru and Madara parallel to parallel Obito and Kabuto's parallel, might as well parallel their revivals. By the way, can I just say, I love how we've started doing the the capital and then the like double capital with them all.
We've only escalated. Soon it's gonna be italicized bold capitals.
It's like there's uppercase and then there's like top case. Like, I don't know.
We're going to start inventing new cases.
Well, it's funny you say that because someone actually already did. I think it's here. Might have to scroll up a little bit. Yeah, I designed middle case letters. Stupid. I don't know. Whatever this video is.
Hello, everybody.
This is crazy. By the way, shout out Axel. I still sing it sometimes. Natsuki Boshi, literally. I'd be kind of peeved at Kabuto. Like, TF, you mean you killed your mom and started a war, got trapped into, then turned into the snake version of a furry? Yeah, no, I do think Kabuto's orphan brother probably should have had more of like a forgiveness arc than what we saw, but he should have had more than an everything than what we saw. So, souls don't have physical molecular structures to delete. Neither does your face. Particle style wouldn't do anything, especially if something like Kamui the Jutsu, not the nerd. Kamui, what do you think about this comment?
I don't know what you're talking about. oh, I know. It's the Simply Kamui guy.
Well, we did do a stream to prove who the real Kamui was. This concept of this channel, I love it. He can just use all the blades with water arms / tendrils. Oh, that actually works.
Oh, yeah, he just has like 7 arms.
Or yeah, or if he randomly is also a puppet style user, like that could work too. I don't know.
I like the water arms.
I like the water arms though. Mangetsu is just Tasmanian Devil or a Beyblade Spindlewind. Okay, freaking like it's Attack on Titan here.
Yeah, he's Levi.
Oh, you know what? I also like the idea that he's literally juggling the sword. Like he's throwing them in the air and using one at a time that way, or like 2 or 3 or whatever you want.
Oh my god, that's hilarious.
That could be so freaking cool. That's basically what B is doing with the sword
ICB
sometimes.
does do something similar actually in that fight.
Yeah, but I'm thinking like he's throwing them like way higher. I like the idea. He's doing like the Itachi trick as well. He's like bouncing the swords off of one another to make them go exactly where he wants. He's even doing like the Zabuza introduction to where he's like throwing swords into trees to like store them there until he picks them up later.
I mean, honestly though, with the sewing needle as one of the swords, you genuinely could do that sort of thing. Like the sewing needle's purpose could be like to manipulate all the other ones when he's doing that.
Yeah, especially to like retrieve swords that are somewhere else.
Exactly.
That's cool.
And if they wanted to strategize against it, they would realize that. But of course, Mogetsu's going to be one of the ones they can't defeat. So
yeah. Oh, you know what? I just realized probably the most narratively impactful way for Mangetsu to lose, quote unquote, here. Take Samehada's betrayal and move it here.
Oh. Yeah, it doesn't betray Kisame. It betrays like Mangetsu, who isn't Kisame.
Yes. Mangetsu, who is strongest because he can use every sword, only loses because he's betrayed by that very sword.
I love it.
Thank you. That's such a good idea.
That is the only Samehada betrayal I can support. As cool as Mangetsu is, because Samehada is Kisame's baby, and I will refuse to this day to accept Killer B having it. Means they're using it in Boruto, and screw it.
Yeah, it was really unfortunate that being the Raikage beheaded Kisame in that scene.
No, when they beheaded Setsu, I know.
Call the Jutsu Water style Hydra. Beyond fusing with Samehada was a missed opportunity. I see what you did there.
Yeah, they could have done one of those stupid Octopus Shark lines, like, oh yeah, we'll Octopi eat Shark, but this time they're gonna merge.
Especially the 8 tails could combine with it too. Let's see if I can find this.
I mean, yeah, imagine like in the tail beast form, it's the Samehada 8 tails.
So in Avatar: The Last Airbender, there's a character that basically does have this. This is like what it looks like. It looks kind of small. Oh, okay. Yeah, so I mean, it'd be kind of like this, but probably just bigger. It could even be the size, but yeah, something like that. I was hoping to find a GIF, but I don't think we're gonna find a GIF here. There's also this and Korra, which is a lot longer, a lot less octopusy though, but that's completely okay. This is probably honestly better.
Yeah.
But yeah, something like that. It is similar. Okay, yeah. She was OP. Oh, you know what? Okay. Screw it. The way Killer B survives, he hides in Samehada.
That's funny.
That's how he does it, bro. I'm down. Screw Kisame doing it just to die because of it anyways.
You know, they're just gonna flip-flop. B goes inside.
Yes.
And Kisame just has... Hey, Kisame doesn't want to give up Samehada to the Ghetto statue.
Oh my god, Samehada
find
heals
another
him
way
from
to do
getting
it.
his beast removed. Okay, totally, bro. This is gonna be like the Naruto parallel to where Naruto got a different tailed beast put inside of him.
No.
B's gonna get he's gonna become the Samehada Jinchuriki. Samehada is gonna be revealed to be the Zero Tails. Screw that one filler movie anyways.
Or it just is the Dead Tails.
It's like the 10 tails is like toenail or something. It just fell
There's
off
the
during the
1,000
Hagoromo fight.
tails. Each spike is a tail.
Yes. No wonder. I mean, it is OP. I've always had Canon Samehada as a sword made from Three Tails essence. Well, you're looking at the wrong character there if you want to find that.
Yeah,
but...
exactly. Kotetsu.
Okay, we're never going to finish this if we keep reading those comments, so I'm sorry.
I know.
Okay, did we finish this? Did we start this? Oh, Village of
Yes,
Artisans
we just
guy.
finished it.
Finished it, okay. Yes, we did, okay. Yeah. In fact, you can actually make a case that this one makes more sense than the Madara one if you give it the following explanation. While the Edo Tensei is active, the sacrifice body is still alive. Thank you. Oh my god. Where's the topic we discussed on it? Just say that is the case in series rather than as wondering which is the case. However, since Kimimaro's soul/chakra envelops the body with the ash dust clouds, it changes the body to be Kimimaro's. I mean, it does it for Madara, right? I think the funniest explanation is Kimimaro inside of the body uses his bones to kill the ash around and free himself or something. Like he explodes the outer body from within. Cool. He like Bracken dances himself or something. Teleport his body outside of that body.
He just literally just goes out of it. It just escapes the barrier.
Realistically, that would be a way for him to escape any barrier.
Well, I know literally the 10 tails thing they do with the Jubito, and Stupid Minato did, but Bracken
Exactly.
just leave.
Literally. Except you don't need this crazy scheme. You can just do it in base, by the way. So now we have both a living body and Kimimaro body. So when Kimimaro does this, it works as both the living sacrifice body for Orochimaru and being Kimimaro's body. If you go with the idea of Kimimaro doing it when the Edo Tensei is released, you can write it to where Kimimaro has to time it just perfectly to make this work. I mean, I'm totally fine.
Oh, real quick, with that one, he would have to do like a simultaneous thing of releasing Orochimaru from the curse mark and making himself the vessel. Like, you just do it at the same time.
That's fine. I think Kamui thinks having Orochimaru and Kimimaro interact is really cool. Okay, well, I take it. We both think that. I only went back on that because it was and I realized I was reading Yuri, right?
Yeah.
It's the worst time to do that. Just to reiterate, I definitely also think this. but I think I like option 3 best, where he is the vessel in the end. With that in mind, I like either. Well, I think you could have it to where option 3, he's the vessel in the end, but like in the end.
Yeah, you could space it out.
Yeah. With that in mind, I like, oh my god, so we have a 3A, 3B, 3C.
Yeah.
Okay. 1. He has a cool introspective moment in his mind while destroying an entire division, including the KCM Naruto clone. Maybe he defeats the clone when he gets the serious eyes that show he's figured out what it is that he must do. And then revives Orochimaru while there's still Alliance people there to watch in awe as he does his thing. 2
like,
of
I'm imagining
3.
like the like with the way they're looking up at Madara's beauty, like is this the power of her god? Like they're making those scared faces when he's like he's summoning all this truck. Like what is he about to do? It's like when Pain's gonna blow up the village and everyone's just like run. They're like they don't know what's coming.
I love it. 3B, as the Edo Tensei is released, he does it similar to Dawn and Madara. Okay, yeah, we talked about that.
Yeah.
3C, somehow blend these two ideas. I don't know how exactly, but both are cool, and I really want somehow to make both work. LOL. I think you could. Well, I mean, I don't see any reason that you couldn't do both.
Well, yeah, I guess you could just have him do all that, then he gets released, and then he just does it when he's to Ghost.
Exactly. You don't even have to be like one then the other. Have it happen at the exact same time.
True.
Like he gets the serious eye moment. Oh, what's he gonna do in his ghost form?
Yeah. There you go. I guess.
That's it. Based on the above thing, I love the idea
Also,
of Mangetsu being the one to do the thing here, so he just does the other thing.
No, I was about to take that idea. If you could have him as is like he's the ghost form, he's gonna do that final attack. That's when he kills KCM Naruto clone, and then does this.
Okay. I can't imagine you won't agree with the general premise.
Well, am I right?
You're right.
So, as you can imagine, of course, we have the Orochimaru rewrite part, where you're absolutely gonna love at least one of the ideas.
Part 2 is rewriting Orochimaru himself from here on. So you want me to keep reading until...
Yeah, just keep reading.
What was it till Sakon? Ukon?
Yeah, until you see something about Sakon.
Okay. I imagined a scene where Suigetsu talks about the scroll with Sasuke and Orochimaru. Okay, for a moment, like I read this as Sakura. I was like, wait, what? like Forest of Death, Sakura and Orochimaru?
Okay, that's exactly what I was about to say. Like that scroll.
where Suigetsu talks about the scroll.
Okay, this is the dumbest rewrite of all time. You know the Reaper Death Seal scroll that Orochimaru had?
Yes.
That is the scroll he ate in the Forest of Death. Like each Forest of Death scroll has a different thing of information on it. Orochimaru just happened to eat that one.
Low-key, it would be cool if Orochimaru just brought his own Heaven and Earth scroll into the arena. So all the other ones are just normal Heaven and Earth scrolls that have just nothing in them with like the Jonin Sensei or whatever. Orochimaru just brought in forbidden, tampered, like forbidden scrolls to do whatever with.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Would be really cool. It'd be especially funny if, for however it happens, Naruto and Sasuke and Sakura end up with one of those scrolls, and that's the scroll Naruto's about to open. Like it was just gonna like summon Manda or something.
Just summon Skibimaro.
Naruto would have really needed to rely on the Nine-Tailed Limb.
Yeah. Summoning Mondo would be the funniest one. It's just a prank. Just whoever opens it's just gonna die.
I imagine a scene where Suigetsu talks about the scrolls with Sasuke and Orochimaru out of nowhere. Oh, okay, with Sasuke. And Orochimaru out of nowhere speaks, and it shocks everyone. Kind of like Orochimaru.
I know, I understand. How you
Yeah,
got it?
yeah. Sasuke and Orochimaru. Okay, yeah. Shocks everyone, kind of like
Out of
Orochimaru.
nowhere, starts talking about the scroll.
Orochimaru walking up behind Kakashi in the tuning exams, or Obito saying, is dead to Konan, or Obito arriving at the 5 Kage Summit, etc. By the way, did you see my topic on this the other day?
The is dead one, yeah.
Yeah, okay, we'll get into that another time. But you agree, right? That's ridiculous.
Oh, absolutely. It's entirely just for coolness. Like Kishimoto said. It makes no sense. I mean, yeah.
Yeah, Obito just had to guess what she was thinking and win.
And to time it up, right? Like
like
maybe said it too early.
Yeah, he was just like real silly. Like she just wasn't thinking it at all. And just sort of like, wait, what? No idea.
And she literally survives because of it.
Yeah, that's the stupidest. Maybe Suigetsu talks about doing the scroll thing, and Orochimaru says, and how will you do that exactly? But aside from that, I'm not sure what to do. Why does Orochimaru change his heart? Heck, I could be asking this in canon. Is it because of what Kimimaro did? / how Kabuto failed? I'm fine with including Sasuke succeeding in this, but I want Kimimaro to be included in this change and be at least equal to Sasuke, if not more of an influence, like a Sasuke and Kabuto complement Kimimaro here. So I wanted to be Orochimaru realizes what his purpose is. And this could go back to when Jiraiya asked him what his purpose was as a kid, as well as like that second time he said what his purpose was that I'm forgetting off the top of my head.
Okay, that'd be really cool, especially if he hears Kimimaro. Because last time he didn't get to hear Kimimaro's introspection, he wasn't there. But this time he can hear it.
Yeah.
What I was about to say, I'm going to present in the funnier way, but the meaning's the same. So, Kabuto has one aspect of Orochimaru, Sasuke has the other. Kimimaro has both. You know? So the idea being that, like, they're like this, like an incomplete thing. So like Kabuto has one aspect but fails the other. Sasuke one aspect fails the other, but Kimimaro had both things, and Orochimaru kind of realizes what that does, and that's what basically his path is basically to be Kimimaro essentially. But in that sense,
bro, we've watered down that line to just happen like 500 times. If it happens like all 500, it's gonna be so unspecial by the time it gets to the end of the series, and Madara's the last one to say it. And he's actually the only one to say it. So where it comes from?
No, we read it to where he's the only one who doesn't say it. That's what makes it special.
Or no, it's funny if I don't know how this would work, but this would be different to where he says, Sasuke, you have both. Naruto, you also have both. Me, I have both combined. I don't know.
Yeah,
both
I was
of
gonna
what,
say you
but...
can do a thing to where it goes from like 2 to 3. Like there's a third power.
Yeah. Ridiculous.
But anyway,
Orochimaru will obviously
I
reflect...
like your purpose idea, by the way. Like the purpose. And just that that's an easy one to extend off of Kimimaru's introspection.
Orochimaru will obviously reflect on how Kimimaro truly was his perfect underling as well, of course. Oh, I think you could also have Jugo Kimimaro parallels here as well.
No, because yeah, we forgot to mention that earlier. You can involve Jugo into any of those revival processes if you just have Jugo encounter Kimimaro before going to the cave. It's Sasuke, so we get to him.
Yeah. Or like Orochimaru starts realizing by witnessing what Kimimaro is to Jugo. Something or the other.
Yeah.
Yeah, that could work. Now, you certainly have the option of having Orochimaru keep being a villain in this rewrite as well, since he has Kimimaro's body here. So there's no problem with upscaling Orochimaru as needed. LOL. You can completely remove the scene of Orochimaru running towards Sasuke and Jugo wondering if Orochimaru will steal his body, or the scene of Orochimaru saying he wants Sasuke's body, or that he can't. Okay, this is so stupid. I want a scene paralleling. Okay, so there's that moment where they're headed towards the Reaper Mask or whatever. They're like halfway there or whatever, like running through the forest. And I forget exactly how it goes. Like, I think Sasuke like questions Orochimaru what he's doing, or if like he's what his intentions are, and we don't know. And he might be a bad guy still. We still don't know. I think there's a moment like that, right? That might be what you're.
There's also one
referencing here.
Michugo.
Yeah,
I think it might be what you're thinking of, but
it'd be so funny if during that scene, Orochimaru does the exact same thing he did to Itachi in the Akatsuki, where he like wraps the snake around him. But the subversion here is that Orochimaru was only doing that so the snake could like rub the dirt off of Sasuke's shoulder or something.
yeah, they do a funny
like
thing, yeah, because they make Orochimaru funny anyway when he gets back.
Yeah, he's like Sasuke's like, I knew it. You were after my body, and he looks down. Orochimaru's snake is tying Sasuke's shoe.
He's like, I didn't want you to trip here, Sasuke.
Oh my god. That's the way to do it.
Just like blood at Sasuke's like wrist. I noticed you were bleeding, so I put this band-aid on there.
Oh my god.
And they do that multiple times. Orochimaru goes into his true form to like do something silly.
Oh my god.
Or like maybe Sasuke, he wants to like scare Sasuke into like being sensible, so he just pulls out his true form face. Sasuke gets serious, like now you're talking.
Oh, I have a kind of stupid funny way to get this to work. So the stupid funny one is Itachi's trying to pull Orochimaru out of Sasuke. He got the Hydra sealed. Orochimaru still sealed inside Sasuke.
Yeah.
You could even tie the Hydra to the curse mark if you want, so he removed both, but he just couldn't remove Orochimaru. That could work. The second possibility is it could be like the yin-yang Kurama shenanigans that realistically are stupid, ridiculous anyways, of the Reaver Death Seal, to where Itachi just sealed like whatever half of Orochimaru. Just couldn't seal the other half.
Some Kabuto or whatever.
Yeah. And that's an easy way to do it.
But in this case, he's in Kimimaro.
Oh my god, oh my god, this is so easy. So easy. Sasuke and Kimimaro are coming into contact. They have the heaven and the earth seal. That's the explanation for how Orochimaru can be revived.
Yeah, you could do that.
Literally connecting the heaven and the earth so Orochimaru's soul can travel back. Whatever explanation you want to metaphorically come up with here. It's so good, bro. It's so easy. So easy. Actually, just so good.
Actually pay off the heaven and earth curse mark a little bit.
Exactly. Only a little bit, but it does.
Yeah. Also, real quick, I made a podcast topic. We'll come back to it. The fact that Anko just has it is so stupid. It's obviously because there's retcon design, whatever, but Anko has the heaven curse mark, by the way.
I know. No problem with scaling Orochimaru is needed. You can completely remove the scene of Orochimaru. Okay, yeah. Went towards Sasuke, it's still his body. Orochimaru saying Sasuke's body, or that he can't take it yet since Orochimaru has Kimimara's body now anyways. The simplest solution is to just keep the... I also think another easy one is, for whatever reason, as soon as Orochimaru is revived, he's revived into a body that is fine and won't decay for another 3 years, and or because he was just revived, he can't use the jutsu for another 3 years. So it's like he just body swapped when he's revived. Could be an explanation.
Yeah, you can do that, but in this hypothetical, he's got Kimimara's body.
Yeah. Of course. Okay. By the way, can we just add this to the Orochimaru is the final villain rewrite that we've already done?
No, absolutely. I mean, that's what I alluded to. Like, you can just do that.
Assuming we didn't already say it then, but I like this way of getting there.
Yeah. He's got Kimimara's body, the ultimate body. There you go.
Yeah. The simplest solution is to just keep the original Zetsu alive. Duh. and have him be a third unstoppable force that the Alliance can't beat, similar to Buddha statue Guru Guru, where Orochimaru just 1v1 Zetsu for monster versus monster, and also Kaguya power versus Kaguya power. Cool. So by the way, I think a cool thing to do with the original Zetsu, if you have to kill him off, either have him be the Hashirama body, or have him be Kaguya's vessel.
Well, it's. I mean, I think that makes perfect sense, but Kaguya's vessel will be an interesting one to come back to.
Kaguya's vessel would be cool because you could also do like yin yang there, to where it's like white Zetsu's the physical body, black Zetsu is the soul.
Exactly. Obviously, like, what do you do about Madara then? But I guess you just have the chakra from the Infinite Tsukuyomi is where he comes in. But, that aside, we're not gonna do it right now. But when you said the Hashirama body, I'm just gonna say, boy, do I have an interesting rewrite for you.
I do think since Madara is being amped by so many 20 different things from Kabuto, you could have this be how Hashirama gets amped from like a bunch of different ways from whatever Yamato amped white Zetsu original body thing here. Or like since that white Zetsu came from Hashirama anyways, and it like was fused with the God Tree or whatever.
Honestly, I totally get why they did what they did with the Madara thing. But I really like the idea that, like, the plan is for white and black Zetsu together, combined, to be Kaguya's vessel. They just need the Infinite Tsukuyomi Chakra / 10 Tails, which they're just going to take from Madara.
I'm glad you love that idea. It'd be really cool also. Oh, you know what? Maybe this could be it. To where they need Madara to be in this form so that he can have the Kekkei Genkai to fuse the Zetsu together. Because as we see with Zetsu, because this can be the physical explanation for Kekkei Genkai, this is also another one of like the Shinobi history things, calling back to the very beginning of the series when they first explained Kekkei Genkai. You can have water style and you can have wind style, but you can only have them individually. You can't fuse them together unless you have the Kekkei Genkai. So Black Zetsu and White Zetsu, when they're quote-unquote fused together, they aren't Kaguya. They're only Kaguya if they have the Kekkei Genkai to do so.
Yeah. And also, because you didn't say it yet, and of course he's going to narrate it the same way. But if Orochimaru's color mixing analogy, this is mixing the green and yellow to make blue, or the other way around, blue and yellow to make green.
Yes, bro. Maybe you could even have like something similar to like the Rinnegan explanation, how you need both halves fused or coming into one or whatever, coming together. This can also be whatever Madara says with, oh, you have the eyes, you have the body, I have both, or whatever with Naruto and Sasuke. There was one more I was gonna say. What was it? Yeah, I don't know, whatever. That's a cool idea. Oh yeah. You could also have it be like as like the generations go on, I guess everything becomes a little bit less diffused or more diffused. What diffusion is when they spread.
Diluted.
Diluted. No, diffusion's when I forget. Diffusion's when things mix. No, that's homogeneous. Diffusion's when they spread, right?
Yeah, well, diffusion would be like going
away from each other.
Yeah, like you have
yeah, okay, yeah, because like if you like mix something and then you let it sit, then it diffuses by the thing settling at the bottom.
Yeah, it's like I don't know how to explain it. I don't know what it is. I can visualize it. I don't explain it.
Screw it, I'm looking it up. What is diffusion? Spontaneous passive net. I thought this said not movement. I was very confused for a second. Net movement of particles, atoms. Okay, none of this is telling me what I want. Higher concentration over. Okay, so yeah, spreading apart. Okay.
Yeah, that's like how I was visualizing in my head. I was like, I don't have word this.
Yeah. So images. Yeah, okay, just spreading apart. I don't know why they gotta make it complicated. It's just spreading. And there's like, oh, that's like, yeah, okay. Anyways. So many tabs. Okay. Oh yeah, and then one more thing I could have said is similar to Hagoromo splitting the 10-tails into the 9-tailed beasts. And then I guess the Akatsuki's plan is to undo that. This could be similar to what Zetsu's. It could be similar to like the whatever happened with Kaguya, to where like it was split into like white Zetsu and black Zetsu. Whatever Hagoromo did with the sun and moon seal could. Oh, that could be cool
one is
too.
the sun, one's the moon.
Yes, bro. Black Zetsu being the moon because blackness, dark night, whatever. White Zetsu is literally white. That could be the sun. That works. Also, their personalities kind of work for that as well.
Exactly.
Okay, I love the idea. White Zetsu has a positive energy. Black Zetsu has negative energy.
Yeah. I mean, the unfortunate part is, and this is even more true in this rewrite. So I'm sure you're just gonna. Obviously, there's narrative things with Kaguya, but for the most part, I just like white and black Zetsu more and want them to be my final. So really, what the problem I have.
I only care about Kaguya because of the anime.
I know, but like even then, I like Zetsu more.
I'll be honest, like 60% of the reason I like Kaguya is because of her soundtracks.
And the fact that they do motherly themes like twice.
Yeah. It's just good.
Yeah, I mean, really though, I'm down to just rewrite Zetsu in such a way to where Zetsu just is like the villain. You know, it's Hagoromo's dad, and it's Zetsu, like, you know, whatever it is, just is Zetsu in the end. That personality, those people, is the villain.
I mean, War Art Kaguya doesn't really have much of a personality anyways. Just have it. You can have Kaguya be Zetsu, and it's just Zetsu's consciousness.
That's what I'm saying. Like, that just is her personality.
Yeah.
The only reason I'm saying have Kaguya be a guy is just because of the voice, but you can always change if you want. But
easy, yeah. Okay. You want me to keep going?
Well, you never actually
Oh, did I not?
finish this, yeah.
Duh, in heaven be the third of supple force that the Alliance can't beat. Summon a Buddha statue, Guru Guru. Orochimaru just 1v1s Zetsu for monster versus monster, and also Kaguya power versus Kaguya power. Cool. And you could have Team Taka fight Guru Guru if you want to give them something to do separate from Orochimaru, while Orochimaru fights the original Zetsu, who is soloing the line. I love that. Obviously, per previous rewrites. And it can be Black and White Zetsu together until Black Zetsu has to leave for Madara shenanigans. Or he can do a half leaves for that half stays to fight Orochimaru thing. Okay. Half leaves for that, half stays to fight. Okay, I get it. Yeah.
Okay, this is one of my favorite parts, is the way where I'll say this part. I know there's obviously an extent of, okay, but now we're just making Orochimaru and Zetsu the coolest and most OP people ever, just to sideline them as separate, unrelated, just to sideline them as a separate, unrelated narrative to make this easier writing. And while that's absolutely true without question, that's what they did with Hashirama versus Madara anyway. So can you even blame me? I'm allowing this one to be more on screen than that. Alright, you could do.
Oh god. Orochimaru and Zetsu also just feel like perfect enemies for each other as the all-knowing white-skinned monster people working behind the Akatsuki's back too. I love that. That's so stupid. They're fighting over who's the true white Akatsuki back.
White skin monster looking like Hutsuki backstabber.
And you can either give Obito's "that damned Orochimaru" lines to Zetsu instead, or just add extra lines of Zetsu saying it too. It just feels right to have these guys fight each other. Oh, another cool one would be the two immortal guys fighting in a way. It could be like another narrative parallel here.
Exactly.
Or like the one who records history versus the one who wrote it. I guess that's sort of Naruto versus Kage. But maybe records history since that's Zetsu's thing versus like whatever science thing there for Orochimaru. Since he's maybe he's not storing records, but like he's making records of science.
Just takes away from Naruto versus Setsu, but Setsu is like the history guy. Orochimaru is the future. Saku cool does say to Lee, you're looking at the jutsu of the future. So there you go.
Oh my god, that's such a good line.
So like Setsu says, like, I wrote Shinobi history. Orochi says, oh yeah? Well, I'm writing Shinobi's future.
Yeah, you know, Zetsu, you wrote the past. I write the future.
I already wrote the future.
And it says I win. At this point, we're just repeating Kakashi versus Zabuza.
Yeah, it's great. That's what's over to her. Can you see into the future? Yes, this is your last battle ever.
I mean, the final arc is about the Shinobi history anyways. You might as well.
Exactly. Just you know, Zetsu was always too soft and too... White Zetsu was always too soft and too kind. But anyway,
we are, yeah, I know. It just feels right to have these guys fight each other. We're also getting Division 1 Slayer versus Division 2 Slayer. It's cool. And instead of, oh, he's got Hashirama cells, Hashirama says, damn, that guy's strong. Although Kage are obviously impressed by Orochimaru's power, and Orochimaru just is Hashirama's level here, Orochimaru can still not control Hashirama because they're equals, rather than Hashirama being weaker, but Hashirama isn't stronger than Orochimaru. This also makes the tension really high and cool, because the reader is wondering what Orochimaru will do, as he is teeter-tottering between villain and good guy. And because he's just as strong as the strongest guy, Orochimaru has the power to essentially make or break the war. In fact, if you want, instead of having Orochimaru be totally sold on observing Sasuke and being good and whatnot, you could have Orochimaru be undecided on what he wants to do, which is why he's observing Sasuke, who also hasn't figured out what he wants to do yet either. Okay, that's where I feel like either fits. And during the war, Orochimaru can have a scene, probably with Hiruzen and or Tsunade, that solidifies his decision, which leads to the epic Zetsu versus Orochimaru fight. I'm down. Especially if it's between Zetsu and Orochimaru as the two guys who have made their mind up and know what they want to do.
Ooh, yeah, that's cool. And unlike Obito, they have no doubts. But it keeps going.
Oh my god. That... By the way, whatever having a Sakon and Ukon, is that coming up?
I mean, whenever you see Sakon and Ukon, you know the rewrite was over.
Oh my god.
But that's just when you see that, that's a new rewrite.
Okay. That doesn't...
No, they're not in the rewrite.
Crazy. That doesn't feel like something that requires too much extra time spent on Orochimaru that takes away from the Naruto and Sasuke versus Obito stuff. That's such a long sentence. Oh my god. and can realistically be done really well in just one single chapter, like how Kimimaro just has a single scene of introspection that does so much. Thank you, literally. So I see no issue with having Orochimaru be a wild card until this moment, leading to epic Zetsu versus Orochimaru, that from then on is mostly just a few cool fight scenes and that's it, and ultimately is an unfinished battle. By the way, all one sentence. Just wanted to point
that
it
just goes to say how important this rewrite is.
It can be decided, but not decided, in the sense that Orochimaru or Zetsu can win, like Kakashi winning against Obito, but the quote-unquote loser gets a way to go do something else. Obviously, it makes the most sense to have Orochimaru win, and then Zetsu retreats to go do Madara shenanigans. I agree. You can have a Zetsu line saying something like, "You really are impossible to kill, aren't you?" That's so cool. That's such a good
I came up with like 4 variations here.
I don't have time to waste on you any longer. Lord Madara needs me by his side. Or, you just won't die, will you? I don't have time to waste on you any longer. I have other matters to attend to. I'm gonna make my own. The Uzumaki have life force like a cockroach. Orochimaru, you're just a cockroach.
Yeah, you're even more of a cockroach than a cockroach. Like, you make cockroaches look weak. Even cockroaches are easier to kill than you.
You make the Uzumaki look like normal people based on how cockroachy you are.
He's the cockroaches of cockroaches.
How annoying. It really is impossible to kill you, isn't it? You have my praise, Orochimaru, but it's not over yet. Or some mixed match variation, or whatever, before he leaves with his underground teleportation jutsu thing and does whatever Madara stuff from there. So, okay, the funniest thing to do, Zetsu leaves with this underground teleportation jutsu thing. Orochimaru follows him with his own underground teleportation jutsu.
I know. I thought about that when I was writing it, but it's didn't include it here. So I just want to real quick, because obviously I didn't write this here. I guess I forgot. But like, this fight is like Zetsu on the biggest Buddha statue yet to date versus Orochimaru with the world's largest bracket dance, whatever monster Hydra bone thing that he's in. I like the idea that he's in the Hydra with like a billion giant ass bracket dance bones and everything.
Yeah.
Like, it's a crazy fight.
You know what, bro? Screw the stupid Buddha. There's a small time period where Madara just isn't the Ten Tails Jinchuriki yet. Just have him be on the ghetto statue with all 9-tailed beasts inside of it.
Ooh,
Great.
that's cool.
Yeah. So I'm so sorry. Going back to the Zetsu underground teleportation thing with Orochimaru having the same thing, it'd be so funny if Orochimaru was just faster. So by the time Zetsu gets to wherever he left,
Orochimaru's already there.
yeah, he's awaiting. He's standing there, like tapping his toe on the ground.
And he's like, about time you got here. I almost died waiting.
Oh, it's so good, bro. I love it. I almost performed Anko's double elimination jutsu on myself.
Like, this is so stupid, but like, now just imagining Orochimaru's to be like, you know, like when Black Zetsu steals the 9 tails from Minato, like, just like Orochimaru outspeeds Zetsu to do that just for the troll. That's
Oh my god. Says whenever Madara stuff in there, revive Madara, still Nantos, go Madara, etc. By the way, did Anko learn the double elimination jutsu from Orochimaru? I think she said she did.
yeah.
Okay, yeah, I thought so. That's kind of crazy. So, was Orochimaru allowed to teach that jutsu? Is that jutsu allowed in Konoha?
Well, it's definitely a forbidden jutsu, but
But then, at what point did it become forbidden?
probably would be graded. I don't know. Sus hears and found out about it. We really don't know when he invented the jutsu, but
yeah. What do you want to do with Orochimaru? I'm honestly down for Orochimaru versus Zetsu, but do think it's the easiest to write. But you certainly could do an Orochimaru villain rewrite. We've already done it, so we won't get into that tonight. But I don't like just leaving Orochimaru as is in the work. I agree. Not only because it's underwhelming anyway, but especially so when he has Kimimoro's body. LOL. He's kidding. That epic Orochimaru versus Zetsu fight, even if it's largely off screen. Oh, you mean like Hashirama versus Madara every time they fight?
exactly. Like that's all I'm asking for here. Just copy and paste Hashirama versus Madara, but Zetsu and Orochimaru.
You know, screw it. KCM1 Naruto gets a Black Zetsu fight. Why can't Orochimaru get a Black Zetsu fight?
Yeah, exactly.
Do it.
Hell, Sasuke versus White Zetsu happens. Why can't Orochimaru versus White Zetsu happen?
You know what? Like, half the Akatsuki want to be the one to kill Orochimaru. Orochimaru comes back in the war where all the Akatsuki Edo Tensei are. Why not just have them fight there? It's so easy. Kishimoto, are you stupid? It was right there. That's simple.
It's funny. I actually have a podcast topic about everyone wanting to kill Orochimaru. Ridiculous. But also, we can end on this. Because you mentioned Zetsu's underground teleportation jutsu. We're gonna go. Huh?
Okay.
We're gonna go to NC Hammer questions.
Oh god.
What is the name of Zetsu's move underground jutsu? Hint, and I'm purposefully giving you this hint because I feel like it's just gonna mislead you and everyone else. Hint, it's the name of a Part 1 filler character.
So the problem is, I looked at this one earlier today too. I don't remember the answer. I agree. It is the name of one of those Part 1 filler characters. I just don't remember which one.
I know what they... I mean, I could give you a full-ass description.
Tell me which arc the filler character's in, because now I'm more interested in remembering which character it is rather than getting their name.
So I gotta give you like little hints by little. I feel like arc might be too big of a hint at first, because I feel like it's one of the bigger characters of the arc. So one of the things this character does, especially early in the arc, is when they do a jutsu, they kind of get this like weird speech, like it's like they're Shakespeare giving a speech, like as they're doing their jutsu. Like they give a very odd types of speeches when they do their jutsu, like the first like 2 times anyway.
Okay. Well, I'm trying to think. So
but they go into like a monologue, and they're just saying, like, and it's not like they're doing like an Obito monologue about the world being hell. They're just like saying almost like poems, like I said, just imagine like Shakespeare talking here or something.
The Bikochu Beetle arc comes to mind.
It is not in that arc.
But those villains are totally those types of characters. Okay, not that arc.
Like imagine I don't want to call these poems, but I feel like the best thing to say is to just imagine a character who says a poem as they do their jutsu.
God, now I wish well, actually, I'm glad I didn't look at it for longer, because if I did, I'd remember it. But I only looked at this for like half a second. Partly because I was looking at all of these, and also because I didn't want to remember these. I just wanted to...
It's hilarious. So I was looking for one thing in the data book, and I just didn't really get the answer I was looking for exactly. I kind of did, but not really. And I just started seeing all these things. Yeah,
the name, because I saw it earlier, like literally today, the name's like technically kind of vaguely in my mind of what it's going to like look like. Like, I don't know, but my current guess is like Tsukueda or something, but I don't think it's anything like that at all. It's probably around that
Well,
length,
I
though.
mean, not even close, but I
Yeah, exactly.
guess that's kind of the same syllables.
Exactly.
Same number of syllables, I should say.
See, I can remember the picture. I can like see the picture in my head. It looks like it's like the top-down view, but kind of at a side. They kind of look not fat, but it's like a kind of far away view. It reminds me of like the Land of Waves kind of scenery with like there's like a log there even. It's like kind of like Naruto OP1 with that guy they fight. That's how I'm remembering it in my head. That's probably not at all what it looks like. But
Okay. This technically is a hint that slightly misleads, but it is a hint. This character, the name of the character that Jutsu's named after, is shown in 3 different appearances in that arc. They have 3 different appearances in that arc. Not appearances in terms of like number of times they appear, but like visual appearances.
Whereas it could be the Menma arc, I don't think it is.
It is not.
Yeah, I didn't think so. Okay, well that's 2 arcs down. And like 20 more to go. See, the problem is I've only seen some of the Naruto filler arcs recently, and I just haven't seen some of them
I
at all.
seriously doubt you skipped this one if you've done the part 1 fillers.
The part 1, anything in part 1 was out of order with the fillers at the end. I didn't watch them in order.
That's fine. But assuming if you were watching things you want to watch, I don't think you would have skipped this one.
I didn't really have control. Technically, I'm really gonna go and rewatch, but like I just whenever it was on. Like I wasn't doing my in order watch from beginning to end thing. It was just whenever the fillers were on, like separate from that. And like I said, I technically watched the first episode of the Star arc the other day because it's separate from that.
Yeah.
So
but I know you like this arc.
Okay, that's interesting. Well, the villains of the first arc, of the first filler arc, are not really poetic, if I were to say so. Unless you're gonna say based on like what they're saying. But they also don't. The 3 appearance thing would be also weird for this.
Which arc are you thinking of?
The first filler arc after the Sasuke retrieval arc.
Describe that arc a little bit more.
Where they go to Orochimaru's lair. Okay, so it's this arc based on what you're clearly implying. You think those are... So it depends on which villain, because I don't think the Kabuto Heart one was very poetic. I mean, I guess you could say so, but... I don't know.
Well, okay. I feel like I know I can't say anything right now. So
see, the other villains like aren't really like the girl that Jiraiya goes to and just beats off screen is like the most poetic part of that arc to me. But like I feel like you said, I don't. So I don't think it's gonna be the Kabuto fake heart villain guy, and I don't think it. But it has to be him because there's no way it's the other guy that like has the weird curse mark transformation thing with like the scissor hands. Because he comes in at the end, he's not even there until the end, so it has to be the 3 appearance guy. And I'm just gonna guess that it's got to be him because he does 1 versus Sakura, 1 at the end, obviously. I'm guessing Kabuto shows up once earlier, like maybe when like Pakun is like scoping it out, maybe or something.
So again, the 3 appearances isn't like number of times they appear, but rather, I'm going to give you an example. Imagine Naruto in episode 3 looks like Naruto, then looks like Sasuke, and then let's just say he did another transformation jutsu, looked like Sakura. So I mean by appearance.
Like they're at
I'm
the
not
same...
confirming or denying any of your guesses, other than the girl Jiraiya talks to.
Right. I know that they go down their like individual paths. That's why Jiraiya goes to talk to the girl, but Naruto and Sakura, whereas they do get separated because that one trap, Sakura confronts Kabuto. Obviously, Jiraiya's confronting the girl. Naruto's just in the trap, so it's not like they're encountering whatever at the same time as like a transformed person of other people besides Sakura with the Kabuto
No,
thing.
just throughout the whole arc, they visually look 3 different ways.
Okay. Does their original appearance count towards the 3 different ways?
Yes.
Okay, so it's Kabuto, their original appearance, and one other. Oh, you know what? It's gonna be one of those stupid characters really early on that Jiraiya is like confronting. I think like either when they first get to the Land of Sound, or Land of Sound, the Sound Village, or like before they get there. In like the second
Okay,
or
I
third
don't
episode.
know off the top of my head if they do like encounter them there, technically speaking, but
It's not
that
that.
wouldn't influence the number of appearances unless there's a 4th one that I just don't.
Okay, so it's in Orochimaru's lair that you're thinking of.
Well, it includes there, but also before then.
Okay. I don't.
One of the appearances is in the lair.
Either I skip this one episode, or my memory is just foggy of whatever happens in between them arriving to the town and like talking at that tree or whatever, and Sakura giving Jiraiya money. And
do you remember them being at this like hotel, whatever place that they're staying at?
I remember that, but I don't remember any villain
or whatever?
confrontation at all.
Okay, I feel like you. So I think this is where we're running into the problem with the quote-unquote poem. That's not really a poem, but it's the best thing I've got. Because one of those like speeches is at that mansion, hotel, house, whatever place.
Okay. Who's it to? Is it to just Jiraiya?
They saying it to, well, I'm unsure whether to say they're saying it to everyone or saying it to themselves. They're just saying it. No, they're really just speaking their mind.
Well, you said Sukweda is not even really close, but the similar syllables. Maybe it's like Tsukauchi, but I feel like that's too long.
They're not similar in terms of the sound. It's just the number of syllables.
Yeah, that's the thing. Okay.
Like Itachi's got the same number of syllables.
Yeah. See, I knew it's, but that's the thing is that doesn't help because I already knew that definitively. So it was just deciphering which syllables which.
So if I just say the word "and" and nothing else, am I helping you at all?
The word "and."
Ant, like
Ant.
chimera ant, but without chimera.
Right. So I remember seeing that somewhere. It might be at the beginning, might be at the end of their name. Chisant or something, maybe?
Okay. Another hint. If I say the word lion, am I helping you?
No. You're now going backwards. So I feel like Ant isn't in their name.
Okay. You're gonna hate me after.
Anderson.
But you're gonna hate me both now and after. If I'm gonna give you another hint. If I say the word jutsu, am I helping you?
Okay, so Lion's Barrage is not relevant to this.
I was going to say. That sounds like the most useless hint of all time. But I have technically given you one of the biggest hits possible.
So Ant-Lion Jutsu, huh? Those are my 3 hints.
There you go. You're right, those are your 3 hints.
So, small beast technique. Miniature animal formation.
Okay.
Jutsu is a hard word to come up with other words for.
Okay. I'll give you another hint. Earth.
Okay, well, They live on Earth. I don't remember ants being in Naruto, but Shino has beetles. Mizumi turns into a lion at one point. The God Tree.
Mizuki, but,
Yeah,
type.
Mizuki.
But
Same,
anyway,
same thing.
all right, I'm gonna give you another hint. Style.
So, in order, we have ant, lion, jutsu, earth, style.
Well, almost in order. Those are the orders that I set them, but let's not necessarily say it's all in order. But almost.
Chill
Clearly don't remember this thing.
Jansu. Chill Jansu. Chai Chi J Sansu.
Earth style. And now continue.
Moku Tone, Moku Tant, Moku Jutsu Tant.
Earth
Moku.
style. Ant. Lion. Jutsu. It's the order of my hits.
Ealj. Alja.
So, Oodie, I just want you to understand. I have not only spelled it out for you.
No, I know. It's an
worded it out
acronym.
for you.
Alja is there. So Cialja.
No, Oodie. I haven't just spelled it out for you. I've worded it out for you. The hint. The hint is Earth style. Ant lion jutsu. That's the jutsu. That's one of the hits here. That's the jutsu. Earth style. Ant lion jutsu.
See,
and right before they say those 5 words, they say one of their monologue poem-y things.
See, the problem is, Kamui, that doesn't help me because I don't remember that jutsu.
Yeah, I know. I could tell. But I had to go for it anyway.
Okay, do you think I could look up that jutsu without being spoiled?
Let me try it real quick.
Which is ridiculous for me to say in this context. Spoiled.
Definitely spelled light wrong there, but okay. So if you
you could just
you
post
search on
whatever. Post whatever
Google,
picture would be good.
I don't want you. I'm just double checking. Okay, when I search it on Google, I don't seem to be seeing the character's face, which means I could tell you which one to look at.
Okay, I'll look it up and not look at the screen. And you just tell me where to look. I'll go to images.
So
okay, where do I look?
It's the so not Boruto and Sarada, but to the right.
Okay. This just looks like Gara.
Well, this is the ant-lion jutsu.
Ooh. Okay, so
I'll describe what it does.
Yeah.
It
brings
imagine
in.
what Gara did to Kimaru.
Oh, this is
planetary devastation.
Okay,
it just sucks everything
okay.
up into that.
Yeah, isn't this was this at the prison where everyone died at the prison?
I didn't remember it being a prison. I thought they were just staying there overnight or something. I don't. I thought it was just like a place they were just staying at.
Okay, I think I'm thinking of something else. Because Orochimaru had a prison. Oh, okay, I know what I'm thinking of. I am not thinking of this, definitely. Gurin goes to a prison near the beginning.
Yeah.
And she
gets,
collapses the ceiling,
whatever.
kills everyone there or something. Yukimaru was there, but Yukimaru either survived or Gurin saved her, whatever, I forget. But
yeah.
Okay. So that's definitely not this. But that's what I'm thinking of.
Yeah.
Okay. So again, this is not helpful because I either skipped this episode or just blatantly don't remember.
One of the characters says, now, blank name, then that person starts saying their weird poem, whatever, and then says Earth style. Say it like them. Earth style, ant lion jutsu. And then you get the ant lion jutsu.
Raigo would have been so good to be the poetry person.
Oh, I agree. That's hilarious. So remember, the person who does the antlion jutsu has 3 different visual appearances throughout this arc. They look 3 different ways.
What's the first letter?
K.
Okay, I have something to work with here. So
They say their name in 3rd person at least once.
Clesant. Qui le sente que capo sute kupata coset kotu cootlet. I'm getting somewhere. I remember
No,
something.
never really made any progress besides the K.
Kismet. Shout out Bordeaux.
Okay, that's progress, but not really.
Well,
can I not?
What other hints would you possibly
They
have?
were one of the strongest people in the arc.
Uh-huh. Well, I guess you can just clarify for me really quick. Are they the Kabuto person?
They are the Kabuto person. Kabuto is one of their 3 appearances.
Okay.
They want to do that earlier, but yes.
Yeah. Just good to have that confirmed. Okay, so what was their name?
Well, let's start. Do you remember what they look like when they're not Kabuto appearance? At least one of the 2 ways they look.
They have the Yashimaru death pose. That's what I remember.
Oh my god, they do.
See, okay. Here, well, just to go for you really quick. Kamui, do you remember who wants to interview Inoichi?
Oh. When is this stated? Part 1 or part 2?
So we'll just make this quick since I'm trying to make a point here. This is part 2.
Is it gonna be the pain art captive for some reason?
So
Or is it gonna be one of the guys watching Inoichi interrogate, mind read the captive, and they're hyping him up, oh, I want to interview you.
Considering when I wrote this timestamp, considering the current time, and considering what I told you about what I watched tonight, what can you deduce?
I already forgot what you watched tonight.
Really? Really?
The Star Village? That arc?
Oh my god. In Shippuden. How far ahead did I get to?
Unikata?
Kamui. Where generally do you think I'm at in my consistent all the way through Naruto watch through?
That's right. You were in the off the boat fillers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you mentioned 4 episodes. Oh, the Naruto past flashback,
yeah.
whatever.
Okay, so when do those happen? Because that's the next episode. When are those?
Well, the problem is I don't remember exactly the placement of those episodes relative to everything.
Because I said I said what's after those episodes, aka what the next episode I technically should watch is. That's those episodes are before.
I don't really remember what you said there, to be honest. What's coming up next?
Well, you probably have the idea of where I'm at, that I'm finishing the war preparations.
But are there more fillers, or is it switching out of that?
Well, it's been canon. The boat filler is after the boat fillers. Besides the 4 recap, it's canon until the war fillers.
So what's right before the recap?
Well, see, the problem is this. That's the problem. And if I tell you what's after it, based on what I said earlier, that's going to give away
Whose
when this
literal
is.
D do we see? Um,
like uncensored and everything. Come, like, just full-fledged in your face on screen.
It's not my guy in the bathing suit, is it?
No, it's not
Is
the
it
acorn.
the gorilla or something, like one of the Naruto's animals.
It's something like that. It's do you remember which one? Which animal, if you want to lock one in?
Oh, well, I don't remember us seeing it, but there's the hedgehog girl that's actually a guy.
Yeah, it's the armadillo.
Okay. Yeah, so they're on the island because this is who doesn't know a lot about art is gonna definitely have Datara saying that to Kabuto. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay.
And then this question tells you how far ahead that is.
Remember. Does Kabuto want to interview Inuichi?
No. But based on deduction clues, this is after that. So you're on the right track of where this is. You can also see timestamps to see how far apart these were. So not far ahead. But still, like, decently a couple minutes ahead.
I'm trying to think of what Kabuto will have forgotten.
This is very stupid and probably doesn't make sense. I will say that. That's the reason I wrote it down.
Well, like... But Naruto's Naito Jinchuriki?
It's a lot more vague than that. It's something that you wouldn't...
The wars happening?
It's not something stupid. It's something that I don't know if Kabuto would even know this in the first place, let alone forgot.
Like the alliance formation, or
no, it's more of it's probably Alba isn't saying this literally, but more of just him being aggressively mean.
He'll remember that he needs the 9 tails and 8 tails.
No. So I'll give you a hint. This is after Kabuto is stuck in Kurotsuchi's cement.
He'll remember that it's lava style?
No. I hope my hint isn't throwing you off.
He'll remember the Akatsuki's plans.
This is after Yamato does this, like, wood thing or whatever. So that Alba can go up to him.
I feel like I guess remember I was saying he'll remember something, but...
So I'll tell you the line that's before it. Kabuto says, "Oh, you should watch out. You don't want to fall in."
Oh, like, remember, like, why Alba's, like, feared or something, like? Why Alba's, like, Alba's a member of the interrogation corps.
There you go. That he's in the intel division. Yeah, so Alba says something or the other, like, "Oh, you should watch out for yourself. Did you forget? I'm a part of the intel division," or something like that. Or like, "I bet you forgot."
Okay, so is Kabuto the one who wants to interview Inuichi?
No. So this is not the same scene. This is after. This is a different scene.
Ow. Some random dude in the so one of the random guys in the that had the headsets on and they're just impressed by Inuichi.
Well, Ao is not correct, but what do you mean by random?
Is A it because he likes Tsunade's aids?
That's funny, but it's not A. Because it's like he's directly talking to Inuichi in this scene. In fact, this might help if we... This is so stupid that we're spending so long this just to prove a point. But I'm going to go to Naruto topics and scroll down so you can see the timestamp. So again, the one in question was at 11:29 or no 10:29 based on those. So 10:29. So here's scenes around it. Guess we could just go in order
Oh, that's funny. Reading what you wrote.
here.
1, 2, 3, 5.
It's so ridiculous.
Oh, around Gaara's speech.
There you go. So if you remember earlier, I said the next episode I was going to watch was Gaara's speech, yeah. So this is before
Okay.
Gaara's speech. So the last thing I technically saw was Kabuto showing off all of his Edo Tensei. It's like the end of that episode. So that's the end of the episode, so the Inoichi scene happens like right before it.
So what's the interview Inoichi was the feudal lord? Gaara? Onoki?
Well, they're on top of the pillar or whatever. Because you remember the shot before that is like they're doing like the big shot of like all 5 divisions.
I really don't think it's Shikaku.
So this is before that. But they're all like standing there. They're getting ready to be talked to by the division leaders.
So we
Before
must
that.
interview him. Interview?
Interview, yeah, that's the word they use. And it is specifically Inoichi. Like, they're a fanboy of Inoichi.
Okay, so it's right. They are fanboys.
Like, he's got sparkling, dazzling eyes as he's talking to Inoichi.
God, I feel like I remember this, but I can't think of who it is.
Yeah,
It's
don't
not the
remember.
dude with the bandages all over his eyes, because he doesn't have eyes.
He does have
Is it
something.
a filler or a canon person?
It's... I don't know. It's a canon scene, probably. Considering the rest of everything around this is canon. I can
Is it a
imagine it's
random
canon.
person, or is it like a person like I know?
You don't know them, no.
Oh, okay. Oh, is that your point?
Okay, so my point is, I watched this tonight, and I don't remember their name. I have a guess of what their name is, and I think I do know what their name is. But my point is, I'm not confident on it, and I watched it tonight. Okay, earlier, you said the name of the girl from the Utakata arc, and I forgot her name immediately after, which I forgot her name again
Oharu.
already. I'm still
no,
thinking
no,
Orihime,
hold
but
on.
it's not that,
Yeah.
obviously.
Hotaru. not
Hotaru,
Koharu.
thank you, yeah.
Yeah.
Keep in mind how many podcast topics I wrote with Hotaru's name in it, and I've already forgotten.
Yeah.
So I'm not gonna remember their name.
So really, what I really want, okay, I really want you to get the appearances down more than anything.
Okay, so by the way,
Let's
I
look at
think
this
this character's name was Toga. Tenga.
Tenga.
Okay. So again, I was just straight up wrong on that, which is crazy.
Oh my god!
Let me just type in
Tenga's perfect for
Naruto
Caramello.
with that. This character. Because it's like when they're first putting on the Alliance headbands. Oh, he literally seen it in the scene. He's got a cool freaking design, though. He's got like half of Rin's thing here. It's a cool design. Low-key.
Lore.
I don't know, but he's
Also,
cool.
apparently Tenga's the feudal lord too. He's also ow.
Yeah, literally. Yeah, what the heck? Who is this
Why
guy?
is Tenga everyone?
Who is Tenga in Naruto? I'm sorry, we're going on this little bit of a rabbit hole here. Naruto episode 218. Hidden Cloud. Okay, I didn't even know that. How did they know this? Because he already has the Hidden Alliance headband on. They must just say it in the scene. I must have
It was
forgot.
very clearly Hidden Cloud. In the other picture.
This?
It's
Yeah,
just
I
got the
guess
Hidden
it's
Cloud
outfit.
outfit on.
Yeah, okay. Whatever. Member of Daimyo's Intelligence Bureau. He must just say that or whatever. He is a fictional character. Okay, well, I don't want any of this. Oh, he's written and illustrated by Masashi. Okay, so he's canon. He is in the manga.
Thank God. Can they actually put that in there? Why?
Oh my god, he's voiced by Vic as well. Vic voices Kid Obito.
Oh my god.
I can't believe I didn't realize. Bro, who wrote all this? Life of Tenga. Intelligent, confident guy. He's definitely confident from the scene I saw. In charge during the Daemon conference. Okay, he must just be in other scenes.
Yeah, maybe he's one of the guys who charges Madara or something.
Yeah, I mean, it's cool that he's like under Inoichi. He's commanded by him. Okay, well, here's the scene. Tenga enthusiastically presented himself to Inoichi at the beginning of the war, saying he had heard a lot about him. I can confirm. Can also confirm all this. Average man height. Red headband. Future clip marks. Red headband. Has a few circular marks on that headband. Are they referring to his cloud headband?
That headband, to be precise.
I mean, correct me if I'm wrong. I don't think it's very circular. When there's no way this is Tenga. This is Hyuga. This is fiction.
There's like so many Tengas apparently.
Freaking sure. Hydra here. Freaking Moto Tenga. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know where this is from, but it's clearly something. What is the skill? Video. He must be like a camera guy or something. It's a sky picture. Kanji and Tenga's uniform necklace is Tsu, likely for communication. Before the war, he was donning the flak jacket of Kumogakure, suggesting that he originally intended to hail from that village.
He originally intended to help that village?
I mean, they're not wrong.
He changed his mind.
Okay, cool. Wait, does this mean Tenga died from the Tintels? Last?
Yeah, I guess so. Unless he survived like Al.
That's so sad. Not Tenga. He was so cool. Look at my mans. You didn't deserve it.
To make a who is Tenga question for NC ever.
It looks like this is a scar.
He looks like, I'm trying to think of what the filler arc is. He looks like character. I don't know. Like,
to me, he looks like a the default character creator in like Shinobi Striker. Or just any Naruto game, you can make your own character. Just like
he looks like he'd be on Green Island. In Hunter x Hunter. He looks like a Green Island character.
I can so see it, bro. It's so funny. Oh my god. Anyways, point is, don't remember characters' names. Back to this. You're gonna have to really help me out here.
Alright, so another hint is metamorphosis.
The first letter of the name is K. I feel like if I just guessed random names, I would have just got it by now. The past like 30 minutes.
Well, okay. That hint isn't about the name, but more about the character.
No, I get it, but that's not going to help me at this point because I already got that.
Well, no, you haven't got the appearances part yet, so this related to that.
I just can't be bothered to remember their appearance aside from the Kabuto and the Yashimaru death pose. Like, I don't know, they have blue hair.
Not blue, but in Japanese. You could use the same word.
Okay, so it's green hair.
Yeah,
it's very dark as well, and they're only on screen for a couple seconds when they die.
Yeah, but you get like their full appearance in an earlier scene. Like, actually get it.
Yeah. I'm sure.
You know, hold on.
I don't remember
Her name
anything
is
being on
Fu, right? I'm just gonna say the name Fu. I think this character in Fu would get along.
You mean like they look similar? Or you think they get along? What kind of, that doesn't help me with their appearance that they do get along.
Well, it does because it relates to a certain aspect of their appearance.
Okay. Well,
Fu it's not just their green hair.
Fu wears like the weird like mesh clothing thing, but also like some light clothing. I really like Fu's design, by the way. Fu's might be my
Consider something else
Yagura's
about Fu. They don't always have this, but they do have it pretty often on their appearance.
Okay, well, not wings, but
Well, what makes you say it's not that?
I think Fu has like a wing necklace or something. Okay, this isn't cheating. I'm gonna look up Fu really quick just to see what they look like.
You know, honestly, I'm down for you to do this. I'm glad you're doing this. I just can't believe what you've done a moment ago. I gave you the answer to Fu, and you just did not realize. I don't know whether to tell you or let you find out first and then tell you. Again.
Well, the character
Well,
isn't Fu.
Is there anything on these Fu images that just stand out to you?
I mean, this one's
Not
an
all the
Sensei
images display it.
from the Waterfall Village. This one's, I guess, Fu. This one is
Not
definitely
all
not
the
the one you're
images are
thinking.
showing it, but some of them are.
She has her wings.
Okay, so
Mesh clothing.
you said not wings, and I said, what makes you say that? And then you just continue guessing things that aren't wings.
I wasn't guessing. I was just commenting on her appearance.
So, wings and green hair.
But I don't remember unless it's on the earlier scene and not on their death scene. I don't remember the wings
It's
being
not
like
on their death scene.
but
it is on the second scene. The second appearance.
Kamui, let's just operate under the guess. I just haven't seen the second scene. I've only seen their death scene, which makes it harder.
So, in the first appearance, they look very different.
Well, they definitely don't look like Kabuto anymore.
Their gender honestly looks different from their second one.
I mean, they continue to wear Kabuto's clothes once they change back.
Oh my god. You just don't remember, bro.
I bet I could go find it. Very quickly. If I go to Naruto episode like 138, 139.
Yeah, let's go find Antlion Jutsu. Let's listen in the English dub, of course. I swear to God, if this is another Cartoon Network change.
Oh, okay.
We're just gonna listen to their two, not poems, but poems. They're Shakespeare monologues.
Okay. They're gonna be here then.
Let's look for whatever they're at, some like hotel.
I
mean, it could be coming up. Let's just keep.
I mean, they're at whatever this is.
Waiting for an Antlion Jutsu. I bet you it is coming up soon. Okay, let's rewind it. Okay, rewind it. Okay. So
Ninja Airt.
Okay, but that is their first. The way they looked the first time. That was them.
That's not what it is.
So. You feel free to mute it for stream. I don't even care right now. We're doing this for us at this point. I can't hear you though. Stream.
Well, you can't hear me?
Like the stream. I can't hear your audio of the episode. I can't hear the episode.
Oh yeah, no, I muted it. I guess I can unmute it, but then I'll have to mute it for stream. Okay.
Just
sorry,
mute it for stream, man. I don't care. This is for us.
At this point, you can just in stream. We'll give them the satisfaction. We'll give them the satisfaction. Yeah, I'll just mute you. Sorry guys, you can't hear Kamui anymore. Okay. Let me also just make sure. Okay, yeah, no, I muted you and not me, and it's not just me as well. Oh, okay, yeah, you can't. Okay, yeah, okay, I'm gonna fix it. I'm more technologically literate than Cam, I swear. There you go. Yeah, we're gonna listen to it in Japanese first, because we're here. As if I couldn't hear that, by the way. Sound like Choji. Okay. Oh my god. Born to be born, lived to live. One sunrise and one sunset. Life of a mayfly lasts but one day. Thinking that such a fleeting life is pitiable is in fact pitiable. Right, yeah. A dark deep in the ground. Ninja art. Antlion jutsu. There you go. Yeah, so either I didn't see this or I was only listening and not paying attention. But I don't think I saw this on my rewatch at all. Oh my god. Do I need to skip ahead? That's Zabuza's voice actor. Also Kagero. Yeah, you can tell, bro. You can easily tell. Well, maybe it's not. Okay, let's. Here, okay. Now I'm not. I'm sorry. This is your fault. Yeah. English VA. Yeah, it's like really, they got that many people? Yeah. Okay. But yeah, I remember their ugly version. There's their. Yeah. Let me do Kagero, Naruto. Heart. See if I can see their like dying version. Because I do remember that. Okay, yeah. So, okay. No, bro, that's not my fault. You just can't tell. Oh, wow, look at their appearance. At least I remember they had the freaking Obito clothes on. Yeah, okay. Pretty cool. Anyways. This was a lot more memorable anyways. It is now. I will never forget it. Oh, here, let me go back. Okay. Oh, there you go. Ninja art, Antlion jutsu. What's up? Oh, we already saw it. I don't even know why I'm going here at this point. Wow, this all happens in the last episode. Where? I don't know where it is. Yeah. Yeah, I definitely didn't watch these episodes, unfortunately. Oh, here we go. Freaking wings, bro. That's crazy. Oh, here we go. Looks like a freaking Akatsuki member. Like he, like this should have been the Hiriko show. You know what it is? I think I did technically watch these episodes, but entirely scattered in bits and pieces over the course of months, not in order. So that was part of the problem for those, but yeah. Okay. Freaking wood style over here. Hmm. Jeez. Okay. Yeah, because I did see this scene. I didn't see it, but I heard it. I do remember hearing it recently. I think it was this scene. It might have been a different scene. I think it was this scene. Is that where Itachi learned ephemeral from? Oh, for stream, Kamui said, is this Minato's flash to white jutsu? Oh, right. Okay, I remember, yeah. Yeah, it's familiar to me too, Naruto. Okay. So, back to this. So, it's just Kagero? Kagero. Yeah, okay. I remember seeing that now. I was close. That's funny. Yeah, I didn't read any of anything else here. I just like was like, yeah, all I did like earlier today, I was like at work on my phone or whatever I was doing when I was cleaning. I was like, who else am I give her? Oh, I know that guy. Oh, his name's Bonsai. Okay, Sumera's first appearance. Yeah, whatever. Sakura Strike. Yeah, then Kagura, and then I'm not gonna spoil all these, but I was like doing that for like all these, and that's how quickly I was going through them. So it's like, yeah. But man, remember when you said we were gonna end on that, and that was like an hour ago?
That's the problem with us.
You're not wrong. But let's see if it stays a problem next time.